Oh, hello. Hi, everyone. I hope you're all well. Sorry, I hope my mic is working alright because a fuse went out today. That... It was the part of the power system that, that my mixer is connected to. But it seems like my mixer is handling very well, like, being turned off. And then, oh my god. This is the advantage of having a physical mixer over everything being digital. As long as all of the knobs and everything don't change, it's usually just good to go. Sorry, oh my god. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Hi Lanfer, hello Ben, hi Sheep, hello Maji, hello LaFay. Hi my love, hi my darling. Hello Matt. Hello! I mean, I'm more or less healthy, I just have like a little bit of a tickle. A little bit of a tickle down there, you know? Mo, thank you so much. Thank you for the 2-month resub. I really, really, really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. That's so kind. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Hello Tahia, hello PD, hi Ben, hi Curio. 5.3 today, yeah, we have a little bit left to go of 5.2. I looked at the list of just like, no spoilers or anything, but I just looked at a list of how long each patch is. And I think we're like halfway through 5.2. So we have to complete 5.2 and then we'll do 5.3. But like I said, I think that we're gonna do a couple of like slightly longer streams this weekend. To get through the remainder of the post patches. So that we basically beat post-shadowbringers this weekend. And then next week, whenever I have time, like in between moving and stuff, we'll play other games. We'll do some other games as well. I really want to play Banishers. LaFay and I were talking today about the garden game, which is literally just called Garden Life. A cozy simulator where you just maintain a garden. I don't know if I want to stream that necessarily, but it looks very pretty and very comfy and cozy. You just maintain a garden in a greenhouse. And apparently there's like a whole story mode in it as well, but I don't know how big that is. I have no idea. But I want to play that, though I might play that off stream, just as a like chill game. There's a bunch of games that I want to play lately. There's too many games. I really like the look of Pacific Drive. I really, really like the look of that, so I might play that at some point. With that game coming out in March. Alone in the Dark is coming out. Like, there's y'all, I have too many games that I want to play lately, which is why I need to start stream a little early sometimes, so that I can stream a little bit longer, so that I can get through some of these games. Try that there's your brain hurts. Pacific Drive. The thing about Pacific Drive is that, from what I've seen, and I've only seen the demo be played, it's very crafting heavy. It's very... like, a large part of the game is, like, crafting stuff and, like, inventory management and stuff like that. And I love stuff like that. But I can only play it so much. So I'm kind of like... I really want to try it, but I think that I can only play a game like that on stream. I don't think that I have the brain power to do that off stream. And then I have so many other games. I have so many other games. So, I do kind of feel like... I want to wrap up post-Shadowbringers this weekend so that we can play some other games. That does not include the side stories, like the raid quests and stuff like that. I'll come back to that on stream. We'll come back to it, and we'll play that as a like lead up towards Endwalker. I think that is my my current plan. But for now, we're gonna carry on with post-shadowbringers and get through 5.2 and 5.3. Chicklet, thank you so much for the 11 months. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. That's really kind. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Friend.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And Maji, thank you so much for the 6 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. That's very kind, both of you. I posted this in Discord, but we are on track for getting the 60-40 sub-split starting in May. They didn't start counting the subs for that until this month. But we did hit 100 subs so far this month. I'm very grateful for that. So if we can keep that going for the next 2 months as well, we'll get a... Well, this won't impact you guys at all, but I will get a 10% increase in revenue from tier 1 subs. And that's pretty good. For me. It won't make a difference for you guys, but... Hey, Olivia! Hello, Robes! Hello, hello. It does for you guys in the sense that more of your money, yeah, more of your money goes towards me and less of it goes towards Twitch. Unless you're already a higher tier subs, in which case it will only impact gift subs. It does, and it means that, like, I will get, like, $50 more a month. And I'll stream more. I'll absolutely stream more. Yeah. I'll absolutely stream more. Yeah, it won't make a huge difference. Like, honestly, I don't have enough subs for it to make, like, a huge difference in terms of how much money. It won't even be $50, I just realized. It will be less than that. It'll be, like... $20 more per month. So, you know, it's life-changing. It is more money, but it's not like people going all, oh, getting the 60-40 or 70-30 split is literally a life-changing amount of money that'll make it suddenly super viable to be a full-time creator. As it turns out, not really. It makes a difference. It helps. It absolutely helps. Hang on. I'm gonna calculate how much.
What an asshole!
Lanford, what the fuck? In the last 30 days, if I had been on the 60-40 split for the last 30 days, I would have made an extra $31. I would have made an extra $31 in the last 30 days. Lanford, thank you for the bits. Don't even dare. Thank you so much. Jesus Christ. Hey, that's our bit goal for the day. That's more than our bit goal for today. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. That's very kind. This is unhealthy enough as it is. I know. I'm aware. I did dye my hair again. Yes. If you get the 70-30, you have 350 subs. It makes a bigger difference. Yeah, it makes a bigger difference just because of the sheer amount. That is absolutely true. Absolutely true. Hey, Josh. Hello, hello. Almost a piece and a half. I know. Lanford, thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. It's a lot of bits. I'm very grateful. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Olivia.
Hello, friend.
Robes, thank you so much. Thank you for the 9 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. It is that time where you can get the limited hype train emotes that are definitely not repurposed from old former hype train emotes. I think I have all of them. I think I have all of the current hype train emotes because there have been hype train emotes in the past. So I think that I already have all of them. Whatever it's literally called 2020 rivalry. Yeah. I think the last time we had a hype train, I got the Pride Wings. I got the left Pride Wing. But like, I have both of them. I've had them since 2020. It would be nice if, like, I'm happy that people get a new chance to get them, if they missed out on them, like, way back in the day. But I also would like to get some new ones. Hi, Chrismo. Hello, hello. They are reducing the amount of sub points needed for the 70-30 split, though. They're reducing that to 300. I am still, like, way too far away to even, like, remotely begin trying to push for that. It would make a bigger difference, but I'm not gonna push for that when we're not even hitting 300, like, outside of Partner Plus. So that's for maybe someday in the future, but I'm not gonna make a push for that. I don't see the point when we're that far away. So we're not gonna worry about that, but I am happy that I'm meeting the threshold for 60-40. Even happier that I'm meeting the threshold for that without having to do like this big event where I promise to do a bunch of stuff that I'm never gonna be able to get around to. You know, I'm glad I'm glad I don't have to do one of those, oh, if you get me to this many sub points, I will promise to do blah blah blah. I'm grateful. I'm grateful that that is like our baseline is already hitting that. So, thank you all. Hey Sarah, hello, hello. Someday I'll play other games again.
Hello, friend.
Sarah, thank you so much.
Also, while I'm here,
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Twiggy hug.
Thank you for the 49 months. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much for this year 3 as well. I really, 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 really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And anonymous, thank you for giving us up to Partner Plus. I appreciate it. Once again, yeah, it's locked in for a full year, which is nice. And like, it doesn't mean that you can't like, it doesn't mean that we can't, like, in a year, maybe my stream has grown by then. Maybe I've stopped streaming by then. Who knows? Like, a lot of things can happen in a year. You know? We're just gonna have to wait and see.
Hello.
Lazy Note, thank you so much.
How is the day going?
Thank you so much for the 18 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I dropped the boy off to his dad's place today for the last time ever, which is bittersweet. I hope they have a lovely weekend. I hope that they have a really good weekend together. But thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Don't say like that, don't scare me. I mean, I don't want to stop. I hope I haven't stopped streaming in a year, but I have to be realistic, and realistically, I can't afford this. Realistically, I have to consider that maybe I can't. But we'll burn that bridge when I get to it. I'm not gonna worry about it now. I'm not gonna worry too much about it. Bum, 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 bum. You changed the name to something completely different. What was your old name? Because, like, you have the founder badge, which means you've been around since the very beginning. You've been around since, like, before literally anyone else here. Bye, Sarah. Thank you for coming by. Oh, Pure Blood. Oh, hello. Hi. I do remember you. Bum, bum, bum. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, I'm gonna get into the game in a second. Hang on. I just needed to check something real quick. You buy food so you can eat? Go get some food. Down, down. Eating is much more fun with food. It's true. Go get some food. Go get eating. Look. I like eating with or without food. But you should definitely go get some food. Your week of attempting to eat smaller portions and snacking less than everything has led to gaining a kilo. Need to check out affording with a heart attack. I mean, that's normal. That's normal. It doesn't mean that you're not gonna lose weight. It doesn't mean that it's not, like, having the desired effect. It just means that your body is adjusting. And when your body is adjusting to stuff like that, it is, weird shit happens. Weird shit happens. It's why... it's one of the reasons why... Am I doing incredibly dinner week that was too exhausting? Dude, I get it. I very much get it. It takes time to see real effects. It's why you should never, like... I was just gonna say, your weight fluctuates. It's why you shouldn't, like, weigh yourself more than once every now and then. It's why you shouldn't weigh yourself every day, or... Like, I know some people weigh themselves, like, several times a day, and it's not productive. Because your weight fluctuates based on things that sometimes are completely out of your control, and, I have literally, like, had my weight fluctuate by 2 kilos from day to day. And, like, that doesn't mean I've lost or gained 2 kilos. It just means that things fluctuate. But I understand how frustrating it is, I really do. I get it. Like we were talking about in Discord, like, changing your weight in a long-term, like, sustainable, healthy way is really fucking difficult. It's so difficult. Snowy, thank you so much for the bits. I really appreciate it. Thank you. That's very kind. Alright. Anyway, that poker game is pretty fucking fun. Anyway, y'all, that poker roguelite game that came out 2 days ago. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Would recommend. Just putting that out there. It's pretty fun. Bum, 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 bum. You're not willing to deal with the effects of having your mental. I get it. I'm not gonna judge for that. Dun, dun, dun. It's called Balatro, yeah. I don't know how to pronounce it. I just say Balatro. It's very fun. It's just a roguelite game about building poker decks and getting points. It's phenomenal. It's so simple. It's so simple but yet so complicated. And it's it's good. It's really good. Yeah, play the demo. It has a free demo. I do not have a favorite bunny girl. All of them are great. Sherwoody Wands. Oh, haha ball. I have that from... Like, that's one of those that... I have from, like, 2020. I got this in, like, 2020. I don't think I've ever used it. I don't think I have ever used it. It's fun, though. Your bits were 100% influenced by Josh. Well, I really appreciate it regardless. I'm sorry you didn't get your ball. I'm sorry that the ball continues to elude you. I hope that one day... I hope that one day the ball becomes yours. I wish you the best of luck. The best of luck in your ball achieving journeys. Yeah, there will be more hype trains. There will be way more hype trains. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry. Anyway, we're gonna play some Final Fantasy 14. We got a lot of games to get through. We got a whole lot of games to get through, so we gotta get going. We gotta get the fuck going. I think the bunny girls are gonna take us somewhere. I don't fully remember exactly like what happened towards the very end when we left off last time, because it was like 2 days ago, and also I was emotionally ruined. Like I was so emotionally exhausted that I don't think I retained a lot of what happened towards the end last time. What I can tell you about what happened at the end last time is that our boy Ardbert came back, except it is not our Ardbert. It is not my Ardbert. So we deduced that Ardbert's body is, by the way, spoilers. By the way, spoilers. Benny, as a brand new Sprout player, spoiler alert, hi Benny. Not my Ardbert. He is being, as is the usual thing that happens in this game now, Ardbert's body is being possessed by an Ascian. So we gotta deal with that shit. I am pointing at you, Benny. Benny just started playing. Because the demo version is out on Xbox now. So if you're an Xbox player, you too can play Final Fantasy 14 now. It's true. It's true. You too can get a chance to experience all of this. You won't remember any of this by the time you get to it. I get it. Dude, I get it. I have watched several streams of this game, of like a late game of this, and I have retained nothing. I retained absolutely nothing. So, I also don't remember like a lot of spoiler stuff. I learned nothing. Exactly. Exactly. Thank you for the bit, Stanford. Thank you. Hey, we're almost at both of the goals for today. I'm very grateful. Thank you. Thank you for paying me. I appreciate that so very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, let's talk to them. You have paid so much today. You have literally already, like, single-handedly covered the goals today. Thank you, Lanfer. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. That is very, very, very kind. Thank you so much. Do we have that as a soundbite? Just pay me money? No, it's on the list. It's on the list, but I haven't gotten around to it yet. I've been very overwhelmed. I've been very, very overwhelmed mentally lately. So I haven't gone around to doing like a bunch of other stuff. But it's on there. It's on the list. Thank you so much, Lanfer. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I love the Noises of Cult of the Lamb too. It's it has some good moments. It has some very good moments. Bum, bum, bum. I'm sorry. There is a list. There is a whole list in a spreadsheet. Scary that I might not be able to do this bit. I mean, I don't mean to like scare people about it. I just... My income has gone down a lot. And it's ultimately, like, I have to be realistic about what I can afford to do, and if I can't afford that, it's my problem. Like, it's my it's my situation to deal with, but I also do have to be realistic about it, you know. So it's just one of those things. It's just one of those things. You'll have to start paying me a salary. I would prefer if a company started paying me a salary. You know what I would love? Is to enter like a long-term sponsorship deal with some company. Where they pay me, like... Where they pay me a minimum salary every month to like stream their stuff or promote their stuff X amount of times. And then have that as like a guaranteed baseline income. It didn't have to be like a lot. I would do that for like a couple $100 just to have that as a baseline. I would be paid. It is called a job, but in terms of like having a sponsor do that without dictating everything that I do. You know what I mean? Like, for example, when Square Enix, like, every single month for, like, half a year or something, were like, hey, do you want to play Final Fantasy XIV 3 times a month in exchange for, like, several $100s? Yes! I would love that! As a matter of fact, that would be amazing! Can we go back to doing that? Because that would be great. That would be lovely. It's kind of scary to depend on one or few people income they could leave at any point. That's kind of what happened, Mikachu. That's kind of exactly what happened. Benny, thank you so much for the bits. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Like, I'm not going to go into details about what happened, but a lot of people, I say a lot of people, like, more than a handful of people who were higher tier subs or who were generous with donations and bits and whatever, stopped watching around the exact same time, which was a hell of a coincidence. And it fucked me over. And, like, I'm trying to recover from that, but it's just, it's what this industry is like. It's just, sometimes shit happens, and it's my job to figure out how to deal with that and how to recover from stuff like that happening. Proper therapist costs $200 an hour. Might as well throw that money at me. Therapists want to help either. Watching your stream makes me happy. Well, I'm glad that you see it as a financially sensible solution. I'm happy that... I'm happy that my stream makes you happy. Whether it is financially sensible, I probably shouldn't comment on. But I am genuinely happy that, like, my stream can offer people a little bit of happiness. We were talking about this the other day about, like, you gotta take those moments of happiness where you can get them, right? Especially, like, these days. You gotta just, if something makes you happy, fucking go for it. Thank you, Dunk. Thank you. I appreciate it. The best thing finding new Oilers. I'm not looking for new Oilers. I'm looking for... Ideally, what I want is to, like, have just a larger audience. Because if I had a larger audience, I'd just... There's more ad revenue, and, like, if 100 more people sub at a tier 1, then that is a more stable financial situation than having a couple of people donate a lot. I'm incredibly grateful for all financial support. But, like, in terms of my own financial stability, the ideal situation is growing my stream. And more to flex for sponsors. Yeah, 100%. Because there's a lot of happiness, not just a little bit. Well, I'm happy to hear that. That does make me feel good about what I do. Helps me help me through a tough week at work, at least. I'm really happy. I'm sorry you had a rough week, but yeah, it means a lot to hear. Wait, this isn't the right quest! I only just realized. I only just realized I talked to the wrong person. We're not even at the right quest. We're over here with Baby Yustola. Baby Yustola? Yeah. I think she would actually spank me if I called her that. She would actually spank the shit out of me. And not in, like, a fun way. In a... She wants to hurt me. Wait, can we watch that spanking? That would probably grow my stream, wouldn't it? I imagine that would attract a couple of people. So I'm gonna go with yes. I'm gonna go with yes for that. A spot on the Times Square billboards promoting your brand starts at $250. Is that true? Is it that cheap? Is it only $250 to promote on Times Square? Hi, Sandman. Hello, hello, hello. You do love smaller communities. You feel like you all know each other. You can read everyone's messages. I get it. Most streamers my size can't make a living, though, off of it. Maybe it's only for 4 seconds. Yeah, like that. I don't know how much... Okay, and here's the thing. How many people that are walking around on Times Square watching those ads, how many of them do you think are on Twitch? There's gotta be a more effective way of advertising. There's gotta be, like, some way of advertising where you'd hit more actually potential viewers, I imagine. You saw about 1,000 viewers on an I'm Just Sleeping stream. Literally the other day, Jesse left his stream AFK while he went out to dinner. And he had like 600 viewers the entire time. He was gone for like 2.5 hours. And had like 600 plus people watching the AFK fight happening. It's 15 seconds per hour for 24 hours. Really? Interesting. Advertised on Twitch. People get angry at that. People get angry if you advertise. If they see an advertisement for another stream on Twitch, they get really angry. My thumbnail when I started Twitch today. Of the cat ears? Ugh. Ugh. You walk around Times Square at least once a week and you watch Twitch? Okay, so at least one person. At least one person. What's the thing at the end? Yeah, I figured. I'm smart enough. I'm smart, okay? I am, so smart at figuring these things out. I can't help but imagine that most people in Times Square just completely ignore the ads, though. Like, especially if you live there. At some point, you're just gonna completely tune them out, right? It's $500 for an advertising package. It would be a fun experiment. Can we do a fundraiser for that? Can we do... What if we did a donation goal? $500 and I'll put an ad up on Times Square. That would be a really funny donation goal. That would be really funny. I don't think it would... I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't see it having that much effect. I could be wrong. I don't see it as having, like, a huge impact, realistically. But what do I know? What do I know about advertisements? I barely passed my advertisement classes in college. So what the fuck do I know? I think I still have my advertising book somewhere. Somewhere around here. I don't know. 15 seconds of playing a random bit alert and you look embarrassed about it. So my entire stream. I got a cozy community of a bunch of New York weirdos joined. Yeah, it would be weird. It would be a weird... It's like when you're on the front page, because I've been on the front page a couple of times, and you get like those weirdos that watch a very particular type of stream that aren't necessarily a great match with this stream to like skirt. Yeah, like I don't know. I don't know. It would be a fun experiment, though. I do agree with that. Do you own boots? I don't. I actually don't own boots. I have none boots. I have rain boots, but those don't count. That makes you sad. Have you seen my rain boots, Lafayette? Have you seen my little rain booties? Because they're very cute. I think they're very cute. I'm gonna show them to you. They're a little dirty, because guess what? I wear them outside. But I think they're very cute. And they're rainproof. See? They are cute. That's what I'm saying. Boots and vape? I've never owned a vape. Could anyone else with a V? Why would it have to be a V? Memento just called me child-sized. What the fuck? I am average size. Memento, I am an average sized person. How dare you? He's giggling. Of course he is. Of course. Please let him know that I am globally average size. Yeah. I am the most averaged sized person you will ever meet. Name 40 games your platinum show tits. I probably have platinum 40 games in my life. I probably in my life, I think that I have 100%ed 40 games. Check out globally average size streamer. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. He means this, LaFay. You managed to do the impossible. Twiggy's first booty clip, wet and dirty. I'm going to play my video game now. I'm gonna play my video game now. That's an old lady. Are you referring to my tattoo? No? I'm gonna play my video game now. Although we learned naught of the Asians, with the insight we gained into the Echo, made our trip worthwhile. Before we returned to the Crystarium, however, there was a small matter I would attend to in Slitherbow. Might I trouble you to come with me? Thank you. After we arrive, we should have a brief word with Runite. I am completely average size in every way. You know I'm correct. Size doesn't matter, it's how we use it. I don't think that I use my being very efficiently, so all I've got is my size. Twigs, it's so good to see you. You arrived at a most opportune time. I was preparing a pot of my famous stew. Come, I will ready a place for you. I'm sorry, Renard, but we haven't the— Please, I insist! It'll only take a moment. FCK, thank you so much!
Like yesterday, to be honest. Not 20 months.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the 20 months, that is a long time. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. She heals the party. It's what I do. It is my only— it's the only thing that I have to contribute with, is I heal the party. My apologies, Twigs. It seems our return to the Crystarium will be delayed. But perhaps only for a bit, if you assist me with my work. I say work, but it is rather more of a chore.
Hello, friend.
Frozen Archon, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. That's very kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for spending your Prime sub here, of all the places. Thank you so much. I must clean my chambers here in Slitherbow from top to bottom. If you would be so kind as to go and fetch a broom from Muscide, we might finish before doing our done cooking. Alright. Do you mean I get to help you clean your chambers? This is not the first time she's invited me into her chambers. Also, I haven't run this dungeon again since I unlocked it, so I still don't have any pieces of gear from this dungeon. I really want to, though. They're very pretty. A broom? For Master Matoya? I cannot imagine why she would have need of such a thing, but here you are. It is old, but sturdy and sure to suffice. Thank you. Dun 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 dun. I have achieved a broom. Can I go in here? Okay, so I'm allowed in her room, but not her bedroom. I'm allowed in her room, but not her chambers. I see. I see how it is. I see how it is. Enjoy your pizza, Petey. Hey, Beast. Hello, hello. Short and steady and short to suffice. That's what they call me. That's how they refer to me. I trust Oscar was able to find a broom for us. Yes, I have a broom. Well worn. Good. This would prove difficult otherwise. How is that mound just like a giant flying jellyfish that you're in the inside of? It's so silly. I want it. Though I must say, I think I did rather well for not having a broom thus far. Yes, well, you weren't buried beneath the veritable avalanche of books when you entered, were you? Right. Anyway, it is time I finished cleaning with the help of that broom. Matoya has a bunch of self-cleaning brooms, I'm just saying. Is that what you're gonna do with it? Are you gonna become Matoya? You didn't honestly think I'd do it the old-fashioned way. That broom is more than capable of sweeping by itself. Or rather, it will be. The Matoya music too, it's so pretty. Time to rise, to swish and sweep. A tidy chamber you must keep. To this task you shall be bound, until no dust is to be found. In this one particular respect, I have no objections to following in Master Matoya's footsteps. In future, I may need you to remind me of the pursuit of knowledge does not preclude other equally important duties, such as maintaining clean quarters for said pursuits. I will dearly miss this place. These people. None of them know that she's leaving, do they? Ugh. Master Matoya? Pardon the interruption, but the stew is ready. You did hear Oscar, Chef Novel Chefit. The one and only. Look how sad he is! Oh, my heart. Is something troubling you? You've been rather quiet. No, no. Everything is fine, I assure you. It has been a long day, that's all. I see. Yustola! Thank goodness you're still here. Alphino, I thought you were following Ardbert. I was, though I'm sad to say I lost track of him shortly after entering these woods. He seems determined to traverse every ilm of Norvrent in his quest to spread the truth of the warriors of light and the flood. And it seems that your new address at the Crystarium precedes him at every destination, making his task all the more simple. It remains to be seen to what end he encourages the people to become warriors of light themselves. But there is no denying that his words have struck a chord with many. Well, we were all agreed that this is another Asian ploy, yes? They've commandeered corpses before, and to no good end. I see no reason to think that this time is any different, especially when it is that of a fallen warrior of light. I doubt we'll learn more if we remain a step behind. His next destination is, in all likelihood, Slitherbow. Alice, are you certain you should be here? If you're concerned about Halric and the others, you needn't be. Their treatment is going well, but progress is slow and exhausting for all of us. The best thing I can do now is let them rest. So, I believe we were about to discuss how to arrange a meeting with our would-be warrior of light. Before visiting any towns or villages, Ardbert would hunt down and slay a nearby sin-eater to earn the locals' trust. Our best chance of getting ahead of him is to find one before he does. Thankfully, Thanquid and Reen are returned from the empty and have taken up the search. Reen believes that one may lurk beneath the boughs of Rowan Oath. Then that is where we will start our search. Master Matoya! A warm bowl of stew will be awaiting your return. I look forward to it. Oh, this is gonna be so heartbreaking. I am not looking forward to this. Oh, I am already hurting. I love them so much. I love the relationship between Zuna and Ustella. Is that the mount music? No. This is the area music, Olivia. This is the woods of the Lahi. This is the Lahi woods. This is where Lahi is. I don't think this mount has any music, it just has the bubbles, the underwater sounds. As someone who hasn't been here for a super long time, what makes me enjoy the Final Fantasy XIV game? We haven't dabbled much with these games. Okay, so there's two aspects. There's two aspects to why I enjoy this game so much. It took me a while to get into it. I will preface by saying it took me a while to enjoy this game. But the main reason I enjoy it so much is because of the story. The only thing... I say the only thing. Mostly the only thing that I do of this game on stream is playing through the main story. That's it. I don't really touch a lot of the side content on stream because I save that for like my own time. And in my own time, I do a lot of like kind of grindy stuff. I do a lot of boring stuff. And it's just a great time to have something kind of mindless to do on this monitor while I'm watching something. So like I'll do the grindy stuff and I'll do the boring stuff of leveling up like crafting and stuff like that on my own time, and I really love it. Because it's like, it doesn't require my full attention. The story does, and the story is fantastic. Hey Siggy! Hello. He doesn't bug you, it was also a long time when I did this content. The only reason I even like had a reaction to Lahi at all was because I'd heard the live version first. I had heard the Soken live performance before getting to this part in the game, so whenever it played, I had that playing in my brain. I was just picturing his face. The game's a hard time when first getting into it, needed so much help navigating the UI. Dude, I almost gave up on this game because it frustrated me so much in the beginning. Hi, Tiger! Hello! You still haven't heard it? Maji! Go watch. Go watch it and come back. Just be aware, it will ruin... It'll ruin the Rocktika Woods for you. You will never be here and feel the same way again. The world is very cool looking. It is. The world is cool looking. And I think that with this game in particular, like, they do so much world building. They do so much of like setting up the world and the universe and the characters and everything. So like, there's a lot of lore. There's so much lore that isn't even explored like fully in the main story. You have to like look it out. You have to seek it out. Have I played other Final Fantasies? I have played 10 to 12 and 13. I haven't played any older Final Fantasies. But I've played those. I really want to play 10-2 again. It has been many, many, many years since I played 10-2, and I never beat it. I really want to play 10-2 again. A Realm Reborn is mostly world building, which is the bigger weakness. Yeah, it allows other expansions to tell stories in the setting. So, like, A Realm Reborn is a little bit of a boring trek to get through. But you do learn to appreciate it after, like, a couple of expansions because, like, they're still referencing things that happened in A Realm Reborn. And, like, it's hard to really appreciate that in the moment because it is a little bit boring, but now, it's great. FCK, thank you so much for gifting something to Pikachu! I really appreciate it. Live, laugh, lucky. Oh my goodness. Just after a few expansions. After a few expansions. Yeah, it's a little bit of a struggle to get into, but for me, it's very much been worth it to get into it. Like, now, I'm having an absolute blast with the game, both off and on stream. Hey, Wizard! Hello, hello. Yeah, just gotta get through the first 80 or so hours of gameplay. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you get it.
If you are hoping to vent your frustrations on our Issa friend here, I can only apologize.
Hi, Michael. Hi, Minis. Hello, hello. His Stormblood expansion is better, still feels like a bit of a slog. I struggled a little bit with Stormblood. I will admit, I absolutely loved Heavensward. Stormblood I struggled a tiny little bit more with, but now I'm like, it's way too late for me. I am fully in. What class am I playing? I'm playing Scholar. I haven't tried Red Mage yet. Guys, having gone through the post-credit stuff. You're gonna love the post-credit stuff. I think that the post-credit stuff is so much better than A Realm Reborn on its own. I hope you love post-Realm Reborn. 9 hours can't get yourself to start the game. I can kind of understand it. I struggled in the beginning as well. Why wasn't my bot edited? Fuck yourself. Fuck yourself, Michael! I'm gonna play my game now. Stop interrupting me.
It took us no time at all to track it down.
Stop trying to get me to talk to chat instead of playing my game.
That suits our purpose perfectly. Now we need only wait for Ardbert to arrive.
Weren't you two meant to be attending to the empty?
We were, and are, but we can hardly ignore the rest of the world, so we thought we might see how things were coming along. From what we can gather, the answer is strangely.
Right now, we think we can do more good here.
It is heartening to have all present.
Indeed. We will be glad of the additional hands should matters escalate.
Our quarry has come.
The only copy in the Shadowbringers will be the one to make you fall in love with Final Fantasy. I mean, as someone who is now doing the post-Shadowbringers content, Shadowbringers is my favorite part of this game so far. It has been amazing. But if it doesn't, if you get to Shadowbringers in this game and you're still not hooked, the game might not be for you. At least, like, story-wise. I don't know how you are about, like, MMOs in general, but if you're not hooked by, like, early to mid Shadowbringers, then I don't know that you will be. You don't play while watching streams after working out, like, 2 hours before streams. It feels like that's not worth logging in. I get that. When I worked full-time When I worked full-time, I didn't play games at all. I was too exhausted just all the time. I didn't play video games. I just didn't have the energy for it. People just mentioned no matter how good they are, I don't think it's reasonable to ask anyone to play through anything 100 plus hours before it gets good. I'm with you, Wizard. I get it. I also, like... I have been saying that A Realm Reborn is a slog to get through. But it has been worth it to me. I don't think it'll be worth it to everyone. And I think that people can usually tell, like, if they're going to enjoy the gameplay aspect. The story is one thing, but if they enjoy the gameplay aspect or not. You probably know that by A Realm Reborn. You're back from the Blakey performance? Welcome back! Now, you get to experience this place the same way that I do. Just keep in mind, I saw that performance before ever hearing the game, hearing the song in game. Now you might understand me.
It seems I've lost this particular race. Although I suppose it's only fair. When we first met, it was I who outpaced you. Ravana, was it?
I miss our Ardbert. Not this imposter. I miss our Ardbert.
But where are my manners? I wouldn't be here were it not for you, and I have yet to say a word of thanks.
Extend a friendly fist or ask whether he wishes Seto was here. This is like a test. Do you wish Seto was here?
Poor fellow. He will be sorely missed.
Thought you're supposed to be good at this. You failed my first test. Not my Ardbert.
Very well. Let us forego this pretense.
Okay, that was terrifying.
After all, it was never you that I needed to deceive. Yes, it is I, Elizabeth. Through your time in Emet-Selk's imitation of our home, I dare say you have gained a better understanding of my role since last we met. Not that it matters.
We understand your role, emissary, but not your goal. What is it that you seek to achieve?
I seek to enact the will of the Convocation, of course.
Naturally.
If it helps you to think of me as but another Ascian, no different in nature or purpose from the rest, you are welcome to do so.
Once, I would have said your goal was destruction alone. Now I understand that you fight for something you love, just as we do. Yet though we seem doomed to clash, I bid you consider Emet-Selk's final words. Remember that we once lived, he said. Had he not seen some glimmer of hope in our kind, I do not believe he would have spoken thus.
None better understood your plight than he. His words must surely be worthy of your consideration.
Emet-Selk. How very unlike you. to err so gravely. That one should stray at the end of so onerous a path is understandable. But I had thought you above such weakness. Mayhap you thought the same. Would that I had been present to offer correction. But I shall do so now, as is my duty, and return all to its proper course. As for you, look at yourselves. Look at your history. Look back 100 short years to how your greatest warriors were undone. And now, at but a word from me, you raise your hands in answer like the puppets you are. Naught has changed. You fail, and you fail, and you learn nothing. Allow that which is most important to slip through your fumbling fingers like so many grains of sand, again and again and again, and you would remember us. You do forget yourselves. There is no common ground to be found between you and I. Nor do I require any. I have my duty.
Wait!
Well, we have confirmed the identity of our foe at least. And 'tis safe to say his objective is the rejoining.
But we still have no idea how playing the part of a warrior of light will further his cause, nor why he would spur others to do the same.
Another visit to the Tempest may shed some light upon these mysteries. Whether we are to exchange words or blows with Elidibus at our next meeting, the fact remains. We know too little. Ere our paths cross again, I would learn more of the world that once was, and of Elidibus himself.
She's so smart.
In this, we would be best served going directly to his home, much as Emmet Selk came to ours.
Though I see the wisdom in thy suggestion, the Amarot we visited is but a phantom born of Emmet Selk's memory. I fear it will teach us little that we do not already know.
I quite agree. Yet the ruins of the actual city remain unexplored. Given the vastness of the Tempest, I should not be surprised were there more such structures like to those in which the Ondo reside.
As long as you don't make me do any chores. Yeah, what you want to know? Hi, Joey, by the way. Hello, hello. You're the gamer. And I agree, his voice is nice to listen to. So many. Really? There's a lot of really nice voices to listen to in this game.
Assuming we are all in agreement, then I suggest we first pay a visit to the Ondo. If anyone can tell us where more ruins are to be found...
It is not my fault that she is so hot. It is not my fault. Okay? Shut up! Oh, she's looking at me no matter where I go. It is your fault that you're so painfully bi for her. If I can use that excuse, no, the difference is she says a lot of things to me. She says a lot of things to me that I am choosing to take as a hint of her secret love for me. However delusional that might be. I'm choosing to take the hint. These are actually quite pretty. These are quite pretty. Oh, that's very pretty. Oh my god, I love that. It's a necklace that isn't just a regular choker. Oh, it's so pretty. I can't wear that with my current dress though, because this has a built-in choker. And I can't wear another necklace with it. But this would look great with this. I don't care about the others, actually. I don't care about the ring and bracelets. She does still owe me a spanking! That's what I'm saying! We're not talking about you, LaFay, we're talking about you, Stola. I may have a little bit of a gay crush on her. Oh, that's a little bit too close. That's better. What an interesting thing to tune back to. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Alpha now has the right of it. Let us pay a visit to the Ondo. We should speak with the Tall South first. As Chief Thane, he's doubtless privy to a great many secrets. I don't think I was allowed to respond to the spanking threat. I think they just quickly moved past that. Hi, MC! Are you still obsessed? How's your game going? Is my dress actually wet? It was, wasn't it? Oh, I hate that. All you did was give her a single yes mother joke because she wasn't done to spanking. Spanking, yeah, I'm not the one. She's the one. I'm being innocent here. I have sent for no finless ones. Perhaps you instead come seeking something of us. Ruins which your kind have yet to explore. I see. I know of one such place. Alas, under these circumstances, I am afraid we can spare none to guide you there. And what circumstances are these? Rather than hunt for their own meals, the Benthos have pillaged our stores of Maniri liver. They must be replenished with haste. The Benthos? A particular violent tribe of Ondo, if I recall. A band of bottom feeders. We all lost so much in the flood, but while others worked to rebuild, they resort to thievery and murder. Revenge, they call it, when they prey upon your kind. But do not be fooled. They care not who they harm. Would that they had the warrior to challenge them. It is not the first time they have stolen from us, but there is no resource more precious than liver. All must dedicate themselves to the hunt. Unless, of course, we were to reclaim the livers for you. It seems a fitting payment for vital information, does it not? Moreover, one could argue that by employing Bismarck to reach these depths, thereby driving back the waters, we are in part responsible for the deeds of those driven to desperate ends by changing climes. We certainly can't leave them like this. I thought you might say that. You've never been one to miss an opportunity to help. Reclaiming the story to this, then. We would be grateful beyond words if you did. The Benthos have surely taken the livers back to the Flounding's floors. But be warned, there will be no shortage of guards waiting to spear intruders. Then we will have care not to draw their attention. Shall we? You decided you want to try a different class, you made another 2 and found out you don't need to switch jobs. You can play every single job and class in the game on the same character. That is one of the best things that they did in this game. Is removing the need to have, like, alts in order to try out different classes. But yeah, try out the hunting logs. The hunting logs is H, is the menu. I never did them for my Arcanist because I never knew about them. I never understood what they were or how they worked. But when leveling up other classes, like Marauder, like I leveled up that using the hunting log. I did a little bit of Rogue. Like, as you can see, I haven't done a lot of other classes. But they do give you quite a lot of XP. Doing the hunting logs and your job quests will genuinely, like, will level you up quite a lot. Duty Roulette is better. Yeah. Duty Roulette is gonna be, like, the best way of leveling up. For sure. Once you get to, like, level, whatever the lowest level is, 15. Just be aware that queuing for a duty will take longer as a DPS class than as a healer class. But you do get a lot of XP for it. You have to be 60 to start stuff. Yeah. So do your hunting log and your job quest up until then. And you should be Gucci. You can queue and do hunting logs while waiting. Exactly. Duty letters with people, hunting log you can do alone. Also true. You can queue from anywhere, yeah. More or less. Like, you can even start queuing for a duty and then change your class and do something else while you wait. Hi, Ruth! You saw how quickly you queue as healer. I know! It's amazing! I love it. The community is very friendly, yeah. Oh, come on! Let's go that way. Oh. Like the other day, I was like, huh. What if I level up Black Mage a little bit? And I swapped, because I have a Black Mage at level 40. So it's like, what if I get all of my magic DPS classes to at least like level 50. And I started queuing, and after a minute I was like, yeah, no, I'm alright. I can't be bothered. See someone that don't get all the ether currency quests? Nah, I'm not too fussed about it. I did for Lakeland. I did for Lakeland and almost for Ilmeg, and I unlocked the fairies. I unlocked the pixies as a tribals. Palace is that is a good place to level. You can do Palace with that alone. But early level, you're not gonna get a whole lot from Palace of the Dead, I'm gonna be honest. You'll never get all the ether currents in Endwalker. Oh, we'll see about that. Did you stay mount for all locations doing it pretty much in line with the MSQ? You'll never get it done as DPS. The waiting times are wild. I can't do it. On a cursory sniff, you detect a faint aroma of fresh oranges, a far cry from rather memorable scent of Manuri liver. I can't do it. I can't do the queue times. Thrusting your hand into each sack in turn, you find that they're all filled with wheat down to the bottom. You also find that raw wheat is unpleasantly pointy. Why did you do that? Why did you do all of that? It's 100% going to be in like one of these side rooms. Yeah, it's going to be here. From the squelching noise they make when prodded and the vile stench, you conclude that these bags are bursting with livers. Brilliant. Are those them? Perhaps you've deduced this already, but it seemed the Benthos have been raiding Calusian storehouses, as well as those in the Ondo. Oranges, pumpkin, wheat. But we can discuss this after we see the liver safely back in Tosal. Oth. It wouldn't do well to keep him in suspense. They legalized weed? Did they really legalize weed in Germany? Huh. Huh. That bodes well. That's one more country. That's a good sign. That's good. One day it'll happen here too. Any day now. I am relieved to see you unspared. Thank you. Our precious livers! I knew you would not fail. We also found all manner of foodstuffs from Calusia on the Flounder's floor. Tell me, told South, does that seem odd to you? It is brazen, to be sure. I am reminded of rumors that I heard recently concerning a rash of thefts from the Calusian warehouses. The perpetrators entered in the dead of night and are gone before anyone realizes what has happened. The Yulmoran army has been investigating, but thus far, to no avail. Perhaps the reason they struggled so is that their quarry is of the sea. The true question, then, is what we mean to do about it. Much as I'd like to proceed to the ruins without any further delay, we cannot allow the Benthos to carry on as they are. If I may, I believe that the ruins are, in fact, key to Benthos' plans. Is that so? These ruins, which lie deep within the illuminated land, are a recent discovery. We have seen signs that the Benthos are preparing to claim them with all haste. We cannot fathom why, but in light of the knowledge that they have been stockpiling resources, it is clear that their queen will soon give birth. They require space to raise their young, and food for both queen and hatchlings to thrive. Well, we can hardly fault them for that. Under normal circumstances, perhaps, but conditions in the Tempest are far from suitable for spawning. Its resources barely able to sustain our current population. There is only one reason they would disregard this. They seek to build out an army, and will take revenge upon the Finless. It is not a surprise. They came to us not long ago seeking allies for the cause. We rebuffed them, of course. The suffering of others will not serve as balm to their own. Their queen, however, desires only bloodshed, and will gladly send her children to die in our stead. If they're planning to wage war, that changes matters considerably. Indeed. I doubt that this can be resolved without violence, but perhaps with a show of force we can convince them to see reason before the die is cast. I would rather not risk your people in the attempt. If we travel to the illuminated lands, is there a way we might identify the ruins ourselves? Yes. Once you reach its depths, go deeper still. You will see a monstrous structure there upon the seafloor. That you have come to us now is the will of the Ancient Ones. They have guided you here that you might drive out the usurpers, those who seek to use their magnificent creations with vile purpose. I have no doubt that they will show you the way forward. I'm afraid that the dead do not speak quite so clearly. Nevertheless, we shall try not to disappoint. If what we seek lieth deeper still, beyond Amarot, I would call upon the assistance of another. We should do stuff like the Omega raids with Endwalker. I have been very grateful that, like, I've had someone to kind of advise me a little bit on what to do before starting each expansion. I feel like I was told sternly that I should do like all of the raid quests and stuff like that before starting the new expansion. And I'm grateful that I did that. And MMO short, but yeah, basically. You're looking up Twig and Chat to help you in your journey in this game? Good! Especially not for wasting time. Yeah, for sure. Because, like, I feel like I have done the important things at the right points in the story. And I wouldn't have known to do that without having someone be like, hey, you should do this and this before you start. Like, I'm grateful that I've had that. So that, like, I've done and continue to do, like, the important things without, like, wasting too much time. I also don't care about being overleveled. Like, I am overleveled right now. Like, I'm 6 levels overleveled, right? But that's okay. I don't care. There was a point when I started Stormblood where I was like, I should do this on a different class so as to not waste XP. But now I don't give a fuck if I waste XP. I don't care. There's always going to be more XP to gain. You know, like, it's whatever. This is an actual useful blue quest. Yeah, a lot of them are not useful. You need a Sherpa to teach you how to waste time. You still haven't done anything in the Gold Saucer beside Cankbot in the Fall Guys crossover. You can do that whenever, though. Do I plan on doing any of the Shadowbringers Shade series? Yes! Yeah. Those I do. Before... Hang on, where's the New Game Plus thing? I do the raids and the Alliance raids before... Like, I've done all of that in order. And I'm gonna continue to do that in order. Because these are great stories. They've all been really, really, really good stories, and, like, they're relevant to the game as well. So I'm absolutely gonna continue doing that. Wish you didn't stick to MSQ, stop and smell the roses a bit. I get it, but I feel like the game, in a way, seeing it is new to you. Yeah, no, it has, like, it has everything. Like, it tells you pretty much exactly what you've done of, like, the big stories and stuff. It's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. Like, the game, I feel like the game kind of urges you a little bit to just do MSQ. And when I did the sponsor streams as well, they were like, just focus on MSQ. Don't do a lot of side stuff. MSQ is more than enough to get you leveled up. And, like, we want you to focus on the story and all of that. but there's a lot of great side stuff. There's a lot of great side stuff, but there's also a lot of useless side stuff. That is just like, if you're super into like lore and world building and all of that, then absolutely do all of the side stuff, because there's a lot of great stuff in there. But I pretty much only do the bigger side stories, and I'm very glad that I know about them, because I wouldn't have known about them without someone like telling me about it. I'm glad that I know to do them, basically. You learn new things from my streams. You're so welcome. Can't wait to see what do the Shadowbringers raids. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. So I talked about my plans at the beginning of the stream. This weekend, we're gonna try to get to the end of post-Shadowbringers by the end of this weekend. And then I'm gonna take a short break from Final Fantasy XIV, because I've been playing a lot of it lately. And I'm gonna play some other games for a little bit. And then, in preparing to Endwalker, we'll do the Shadowbringer raids. I'm 100% gonna do those before starting Endwalker. But I do need to take a little break from Final Fantasy XIV and just play some other games for a little bit. So that's the plan. Like meeting Alpha, yeah, exactly. Like meeting Alpha. That's important. You don't have someone to tell me what's good and what isn't to carry you. You can always ask. You can always ask in chat or in the Final Fantasy XIV channel in Discord. I think that the first raids, you get them after doing the main story. I'm pretty sure that this is like, I'm pretty sure they're level 50 content. Like, you'll get the Binding Coils of Bahamut, and the Crystal Tower. Those are both A Realm Reborn, but I think they're after you do the main story in A Realm Reborn. I'm like 90% sure that they're like, yeah, you have to complete A Realm Reborn and then you'll get them. Yeah. There's so many things. All the raids are gated behind their respective expansion items queue. Yeah. Yeah. You're taking a break until the 16 crossover? I think it's good to take breaks every now and then. With a game this massive, I think that taking breaks occasionally is a very good thing, because I think that... Oh, sorry, MSQ is main scenario quest. MSQ is the main story. It's the one that'll be up here in the corner. That is the main story of the game. Sorry, I know that MSQ is, like, not something you use in other games, but it stands for main scenario quest, and it's just main story. Yeah. Because you were working on it, everyone calls it MSQ. Yeah, correct. So when I say, for example, that I'm doing MSQ on stream, it just means that I'm going through the story on stream. It means that I'm not doing a bunch of side content or stuff like that. Alright, anyway, we have a lot of story to get through this weekend. Stop distracting me. God! We have several patches to go through. I'm semi-joking. Though our course hath been decided, to pursue it we must needs beseech the aid of an old friend. I speak of Bismarck. Pray follow me to Sullen, that we might seek an audience with him once more. Bismarck is the giant whale, by the way. I don't like it. I'm joking. You can always distract me. That is what being a streamer is like, just constant distractions. And I don't actually mind. I do want to beat... the Shadowbringers post-quest. Look here, though. I can fly in this zone. I've learned to fly here. I'm very proud of myself. It is the only Shadowbringers place that I can fly in. Here's the whale! There he is. Over there. That thing over there. He's A giant whale. He does have a very pretty forest on his back, though. Like a very pretty forest. Ugh! From here we press onward to the Isle of Ken. I myself shall proceed on foot. You perfected your technique then? Just so. The water will be as glass beneath my feet, and provideth purchase, yet fragile yet true. Watch closely. Are you gonna tell me that Urianger is literally turning into Jesus? Oh, I certainly shall. Forgive me, but would it not be easier to perfect your swimming technique? Aye, it would be a pity if you drowned, truly. Oh, hush, I'm sure it'll be brilliant. Go on, then. Oh, it would have been so funny if he just fell through the water. It would have been so funny. Incredible. I wish I could do that. Not this, not that, which is about to happen. Oh, for the love of... Bless him. He almost perfected it. I no longer wish for this ability. My apologies. The technique required the purest of focus, and mine was lacking. To perfect this magic, I went so far as to deal with the Fuath. With their aid, mine efforts finally met with success, albeit on a single occasion. I know not why I cannot repeat it. I thought I saw you waver a bit towards the end there. Perhaps you're simply tired? Thancred? It's nothing to worry about. Only a dizzy spell. Though it may not be wise to go for another swim just now. No, we're not gonna brush this off. We're not gonna brush it off that two of them just had that happen to them. That is cause for concern. Thankfully, we have an alternative. A wonderful little invention, I'm certain you'll agree. Boat. Hi, Syria. Hello, hello. Hey, Chocolate. It's not Jesus, just Jesus. Just regular old brain zaps. Dude. Brain zaps are fucking awful. I hate the brain zaps. So much. I will petition Bismarck's aid on our behalf. Let us pray my diplomacy proveth more effective than mine experimental magics. Don't like that sound. I don't like the sound of whales. You speak with the voice of the king, little neighbors. I will not deny you. As before, if you seek what sleeps beneath the sea, I will be your guide. Thy kindness is as boundless as the depths, Serene One. Before we depart, however, I would ask a favor. After our last fight, I found many creatures clinging to me. I am itchy. Remove them, and I will take you below. With all haste it shall be done. So, did he agree? Though I agreed to a favor in kind. Regressively, it is not one that it's the one I possess the power. It is not one I possess the power to grant. Bismarck has tasked us to cleanse his underbelly of barnacles. Alas, one must needs dive beneath the surface to do so. Even if I could master the power to walk upon it, it would avail me not. Please don't send me to do it. Please don't send me to do it. Oh, for heaven's sake, is that all? Twigs and I are more than capable of that. Alice? With the Coach's blessing, we'll have done with it in moments. And better than standing here and listening to this nonsense. I'll take the right, you the left. Now go! Alice, you can't just tell me stuff like that. What if I don't want to? I am in your debt. Yes, you are. Ugh. Take a shot for those playing the Final Fantasy 14 drinking game. I would like to still be alive, so no thank you. He had a whale close to him when he was surfing? No, I'm alright. Nah. I'm alright. No. Nah. I'd rather not. Okay, Barnacles is launched. He's known for Subnautica. I was so brave when I beat Subnautica. I was so brave. Thine efforts are most sincerely appreciated. I will inform Bismarck that we made a part without further delay. Much, much better. Thank you, little neighbors. I remember, a long time ago, another did this favor for me. Ardbert? No. Not every good deed done in this world is from Ardbert. After the flood, when I chose this spot for my slumber, he came and made a home on my back. Ken was his name. When I grew itchy, I stirred. But he was not afraid. No, he asked me what was wrong. I told him of the creatures clinging to my belly, and he dove into the water. He helped me. He was my friend. He told me he wished to live in peace, away from his people and their wars. This I understood. I treasured our time together, brief though it was. Brief though it always is. But I remember him, and how he laughed when we flew. I remember when he slept. I too slept that day, many days since. But the light fades and the darkness returns. Ken sleeps, but in memory he laughs, and together we fly. And I am here. I am awake. It feels good to speak and to be heard again. A shame others cannot understand me. If thou art willing to learn, I would gladly teach thee the language of man. Thank you, thine little friend, but it is time I grant you your request. But first, I will take flight to cleanse my body and prepare. The dive will be swift, and I would not have you struck by errant debris. Bismarck is such a good friend! So this island was named for a man. How easily the past is forgotten. He passed not even 100 years ago, yet the truth has slipped from history, like so many grains of sand. Might I have some explanation of what he just said, or shall we all stand and make vague and mysterious allusions? While he maketh ready to deliver us unto our destination, Bismarck bade us wait for him at the shore of Calusia. That's all? I feel as though there was more to it. Indeed, there was. But I hath no bearing on the task at hand. I should be glad to share the rest with you anon. Fine. Later, then. If Bismarck requires time to prepare, might I suggest a short respite? For Urianger and Thancred in particular. I require no such thing. I am the picture of perfect health. Mine was but a momentary lapse in concentration. Worry not on my account. You mustn't push yourself so. Please rest. For me? Oh my god, I just realized when she does that pose, Riku from Final Fantasy X, it's the exact same pose that Riku does when she's nervous or scared. Oh, alright, if you insist. Literally a screenshot from the Thunder Plains. Exact same pose. That's what she reminds me of. I've been trying to think of it this whole time. Like, her mannerisms, what does she remind me of? Riku. You too, Twigs. You've been running yourself ragged. Yes, ma'am. So cute. In that case, I leave the old man in your care. The rest of us will meet you at the Split Hull anon. I love her so much. Oh my god, I love her so much. Word of advice, never let it show. When she realizes she struck a nerve, she remembers. By the gods, she remembers. In any case, if we must be made to rest, I know a place in Sullen that is better for it than most. Come with me. I will yes ma'am as much as I want. And you cannot stop me. Also, yeah, Alice is my favorite of the Scions. I'm sorry, but Dadfurt! I said what I said. Alice is my favorite of the Scions. Hey, Dana. Hello, hello. May as well have a seat. We wouldn't want our elderly knees to give out. It's raining! We're out in the rain! This is not cozy! To hear her speak, you'd think I'm on my deathbed. By the 12, I wish that girl wouldn't worry so much. Thy countenance belies thy words, Master Thancred. That's one of the worst things he's ever said. This is one of the worst sentences that Urianger has ever said. I'm sure I don't know what you mean. Let the record show that I am here under protest. Though I can't say I mind the view. What view? It is the middle of the night and it is raining so heavily you can't see shit. What do you mean, what the view? And if the abundance of anglers is any indication, even an amateur might land an impressive catch. Shall we try our hands at it? I am a level 90 fisherman, so sure. I'm gonna destroy you in a fishing competition. Help! Someone! Quickly! It's Nightshade. We was attacked from the road from the Crystarium. Barely escaped with my life. I suppose you might have predicted this. Oh my god. You mean you'll help? For free? Thank you! If I recall correctly, Nightshade is a local band of outlaws. I doubt they'll trouble us overmuch. No more than they already have by interrupting our relaxation, at any rate. There is a 0% chance that any one of you were relaxing during that, by the way. At least I have my umbrella. At least I got my little cute umbrella. I actually have 2 umbrellas. I have a different umbrella as well. I also have this. Which honestly is pretty cute as well. It's no cat umbrella, but it's pretty cute. Why do you have to keep DIY stuff when you know we suck at it? You finish pulling 2 cables and installing Ethernet wall plug. I just don't do any DIY stuff. I just don't do any of it because I know I'm bad at it. I do main healer. Yeah, Scholar is my main class. The scarf you sent me? The scarf you sent me was a little bit too on the nose 14-year-old emo kid. It was a little bit too, in my opinion, in my taste, a little tiny little bit too 14-year-old emo. Personally. You hit level 16, did a level roulette thing, got all the way to almost 9, got you. Yeah, level roulette is great. It is a great way of leveling up for sure. Absolutely. These 2 matters well in hand by the looks of it. I'll not forget this kindness. May we meet again. Is that you, my lady? Don't tell me we just deprived that poor fellow the honor of being rescued by the Warrior of Darkness. We had no idea you were in the area. Fancy us meeting again so soon, eh? Why, I believe I even recognize your companion. Ah, yes, from the infirmary. You had a message from the Crystal Exarch, did you not? It's good to see you back on your feet. And on patrol, no less. Oh, it's nothing as official as that. Strictly speaking, we're off duty. But as we had a free moment, we thought we'd give a few of the less traveled roads a look. Ooh, the guard doesn't have enough hands to patrol them regularly, you see. That's admirable. There are few so devoted to their duty, in Lakeland or beyond. Well, we've been talking about it for a while. Neither of us is satisfied with just seeing out our service. Feels like we could be doing more. Like we should be doing more. It's all about having the will to help your fellow man, and the result is see it through. You're absolutely right. The excitable one. Oh yeah, you're that excitable guy, aren't you? Sorry, milady. I got a bit overexcited the other day. Couldn't get my words out. The name is Vonard, my lady. I'm with the guard, but I don't just want to protect Lakeland. I want to protect the lot, just like the Warriors of Light. Sadly, our duties prevent us from venturing too far from our own little corner of Norrant. What we'd really like to do is travel, to better ourselves and to go where the need is the greatest. But everyone has to start somewhere, don't they? For now, if we can stop Nightshade from robbing the odd fisherman, then that's what we'll do. Bless them. Well, well. Future heroes of the first, don't you think? They want not for spirits. 'Tis but a pity they draw inspiration from so clouded a wellspring. Yet it availeth us naught to fret in idleness. We must press on if we must needs press on if we are to bring Elidibus' schemes to light. I want none of these. None of these are good for me. Must needs is awful. I hate must needs. Ugh. Though our respite was cut short, I dare say we're all eager to avail ourselves of such knowledge as the ruins may hold. Aye, and I doubt further contentment for Elidibus' machinations will be conducive to relaxation. We may as well make for the split hole now. The food has a good bonus. MC, for what it's worth, I very rarely use food in this game. I very rarely have. I've gotten to the point of the game where they keep throwing food at me, and I've been told that there are certain things in the game where food is more or less a requirement. I haven't done any of that yet. In my FC, they usually have this bonus on, which gives me increased duration for all foods. Which is nice. I think they last for like 40 minutes instead of 30. But more time getting rid of food than eating it. I have been told that at a certain point in the game, it becomes more or less a necessity for the extra stats. Like, I got some food now that is like 8% bonus to piety, for example. And like, that makes a difference. Or like an 8% bonus to max health. That makes a noticeable difference. Yeah, endgame raids and trials, which I'm not at yet. I'm not like... I don't need it yet. All are present. Now we need but await Bismarck's coming. Oh, I hate whale sounds so much. It's his time. Pray make ready. Ready to board a giant whale that is going to take us to the middle of the ocean? I don't think I'm ever going to be ready for that. I don't think I ever will be. There is a setting. I don't remember where it is. Yeah, okay, so go to System, Character Configuration, Item Settings. And then it's the Inventory Interface. That's the one you want. You want to change that from normal to open all to get the one that I have. It is so much better, yay! Getting a full overview over your whole inventory is so massively better than having the little tabs. I don't know if a bunch of people are on. Like, normally I just do the dungeon instead of like filling up a party. If there are people who want to do the dungeon with me, you can send me a whisper and do it. And we'll do that. The only thing I don't want to spend like an hour. Oh, well, never mind. We have a full party. Cool, cool. Excellent. Like, I don't want to spend, like, a whole bunch of time gathering a party for dungeons, especially since I am a healer. I insecure anyway. Yeah, that was quick. Great. Let's go. Thank y'all. Thank y'all for wanting to do the content with me. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like the underwater whale stuff. It's uncomfy. It's very uncomfy. I changed my portrait, by the way. With my new dress. This dungeon is gonna be uncomfortable. Great. So excited. I don't like it. It gets better. Great. Awesome. We're going too deep underwater. This feels like Subnautica. This feels like that one place in Subnautica, and I don't like it. Oh, it's so uncomfy. Oh, it's so uncomfy. You call it a Disney ride? I can see that. I get why. What the shit? You made a protein bar, it's the densest thing you've ever eaten. I feel that way about most protein bars. They're dense, but I also don't like the crumbly texture or the flavor of like 90% of protein bars. I wish I liked protein bars. I don't like it. I'll give you my breath, thank you. What the shit? Go, little wanderers. I do love the way he talks to us. Also, the music is super fun. What the shit is that? Unknown? Oh, yeah, this is better. Except for the fact that we are now in a giant bubble of air in the middle of the ocean, which could collapse at any time. That was my complaint with the first time we went under the ocean. This bubble can collapse at any time. I don't know what is happening. Oh, okay. I understand now. Uh-oh. Is that a tumorous fire-breathing T-Rex? Yes, yes it is. Increase your protein intake to feel less hungry. Protein fills you up very well. Like, there is some truth to that. That protein will make you feel less hungry. For sure. This isn't the way, is it? Yeah, they're not awful. I can't wear them anyway. Now that I can buy the loot boxes for the company seals, I want all of the dungeon loot. I just want to gather up a bunch of stuff and sell it and just buy loot boxes. I'm very excited. Very excited. Takes longer to break down the carbs. Yeah. Best way to spend seals. That's what I'm thinking. See, loot boxes and, venture tokens. But I have a lot of those now, so, like, I'm just gonna buy loot boxes. Takes longer to break down carbs. Exactly, like, it'll fill you up for longer and prevent you from feeling hungry quickly. You can still spend the Realm Reborn dungeons for loot. I've done that with my Grand Company, my squadron. I did that for a while to, like, get them strong enough to get the final promotion. And it's great because you get all of the loot for yourself. It's wonderful. MC, thank you so much for 5 months! I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you! That's really kind. Oh, shit. Okay, what am I meant to do here? I don't know what the mechanic is. Whew! Not that. I'm doing great. I'm doing great. Yeah, so they're all different types of jobs, MC, but different classes of jobs, like different categories of jobs. Yeah, what Monty said. So you have like the gathering jobs and the crafting jobs. You obviously can't fight as them. But you can gather stuff and you can make things. Thank you. Like, you won't be able to go through the main story as them. But you can do them as side content, basically. Ooh. Ooh, I don't hate this. You do them as side content for, like, extra stuff. You can get some cool rewards for it. Doing the main story as a fisherman. That would be hilarious. It would be so funny. You live in the shed near the river. I would love that, unironically. I'd love that. What was that game that I played that one time that was all about, like, building your own village? Like, basically just recruiting people. I played it one time on stream, and I think it was a Patreon game, and I think, if I'm not wrong, it was Sandman who had me play it. The concept was you lived in this village, but you built your own village, and you were, like, recruiting people from the original village to come live in your village instead. And you had to, like, build all of the houses and everything. Dude, the music is so fun in this place. There doesn't no right to be this fun. You play 120 hours of Fisherman and complain, yeah, I don't have to do things. And I would be correct. And I would be completely accurate in that. It sounds fun. It was fun. And it was like, you had a bunch of quests to do. Like, as your main character, because you were playing as, like, a main character in a story. Right? So you had, like, there was a bunch of characters you had to meet, you had to, like, go do quests for them. But then at the same time, you could also, like, find a spouse. Not clan folk. One day, someone will know. I only played it one stream. And then I was like, dude, I really want to play more of this. But I think it was one of those games that wasn't that popular. I don't think a lot of people watched me play it. So it's like, well, I don't want to stream this. If no one's interested in watching, then I don't want to stream it. Hello? Oh, this is dope. The merciless matriarch. Yeah. When I still cared about that. Oh yeah, I'm so glad I just completely stopped caring about that completely. Yeah. I'm so glad I managed to just put that out of my brain. Shadowbringers boss theme. It's so good! It's so good! Well, this was not a great bubble. Woo! What the shit is this? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I didn't manage to heal myself either. I'm doing so good. I'm doing so good. Oh, do we stand on the ripples? Is this like in the first dungeon? You stand on the ripples? I see. I learned something from like the first dungeon we ever did. Loot sound. Oh, we have to keep standing on it. Oh, well, this sucks. Oh, this... Oh, no. Oh, I'm not in the right place. Oh, I'm not in the right place! It's okay. I did the exact same thing again. I placed the bubble at the wrong time, at the wrong place. But you know what? If you want the help of my bubble, you can stand in my bubble. It's optional. Medieval Dynasty! That's the name of the game. Thank you all for running the dungeon with me. I appreciate it. Thank you. Ugh. What about Medieval Dynasty? We were talking about what if you could play this whole game as a fisherman? And then I was like,
This structure must
what about
have
that one
served
game
an
that I played that one
important
day,
function.
one time?
And here are yet more crystals.
That Sandman made me play.
I too noted the crystal repository on the way. The Benthos seem to employ them in their spellcasting.
In such vessels did the ancients preserve concepts, ideal forms to be drawn upon in the act of creation. That so great an abundance should reside here lendeth credence to Ishtola's conclusion. This facility held great significance.
This is not at all completely terrifying. Thank you all for joining us at Anidar in this most perilous of times. By the summoning of Zodiark have we been granted a reprieve. Yet immutable as the laws he has woven may seem, they will not serve to forestall our doom. Nay, should we continue down this path, our fate will be the same. I said as much to the convocation, of course, but the stubborn fools turned a deaf ear to my warnings. I had hoped that the defector, at least, would side with us, but I regret to report our overtures have gone unanswered. Whither tend your thoughts, Venat? Where you lead, we will follow. I shall not speak ill of the convocation. They too seek only to secure the future of the star. Yet it is plain that they will not countenance a permanent solution. That being the case, we must ask ourselves a simple question. Are we prepared to pursue our chosen course, even should it mean suffering the eternal condemnation of our brethren? If so, I see no further reason to demur. Let us bring forth the light that shall ever keep the darkness in check.
So, it was they who first summoned Hydaelyn.
Their discussion did seem to imply as much, yes. I cannot say I have ever heard of this Venar before.
For a certainty, Emet-Selch never uttered the name, speak though he did of the schism which Zodiark's advent wrought upon mankind. Some were of the viewpoint that his power must needs be restrained, and to that end did they call forth she who would serve as his shackles. We now know that it was this Venar to whom they looked for leadership.
And that this place, in all likelihood, served as their headquarters. The presence of such intimate records attests to that. I would hear what else they have to tell us. All of it. Did anyone see the source of the image? The device there? Then let us see what...
Oh, sorry! I can't believe I cut her off. Stella will remember that. She's never gonna forgive me. Venar, please. Why must it be you? If I may speak plainly, I would sooner it were another. Any other. You are our leader. No one can take your place. You know as well as I that but few support our cause. Far fewer than they who place their faith in Zodiark. If Heidelin is to stand a chance in opposing him, I am the only one who might suffice as her heart. Rest assured, however, I shall not vanish from this world. The form I shall take ever remain my choice. Then I will press you no more. Only know this, you will be sorely missed. I wonder, is this how the convocation felt about Elidibus?
What? Forgive me, but did that not strongly imply that Elidibus sacrificed himself to become Zodiark's heart?
Sure fucking did.
7 hells. Then who or what are we dealing with?
This is a terrifying question to have to ask. When you have no idea what you're up against. It's horrifying. Hey, Final Flash Kick. Hello, hello. The device appears to activate via a form of ethereal attunement, not unlike an aetherite. Beyond that, I can say little for certain, save that we should take this opportunity to see what other records it contains. No response. Confound it. If I may, milady, the panel did formerly emit a soft yet perceptible glow. That it doth so no longer be... that it doth so no longer may betoken the depletion of some essential energy within. Given how long it has lain dormant, I think it fortunate it functioned at all. Thank you for the bit slam for. Thank you. That may be, but if we can't get it to work again, we'll be leaving with more questions than we've answered. The white-robed emissary hath ever named himself Elidibus. Yet if the shade spoke true, Elidibus seemed to be ere even the sundering came past. This calleth to mind a truth that Emmett Selk did once reveal in passing. That the names by which we know our foes are not those given to Asians at birth. Rather, they are titles of office, afforded to individuals of merit at such time as the role becometh vacant. Perchance the Elidibus at Zodiark's heart, and the emissary with whom we are acquainted be not one and the same, but predecessor and successor. Fuck you! Poor Urianger. Poor guy. Thank you for the bit slam for. It's possible. If the previous Elidibus perished before the final days, the one we know could still be a survivor of the Sundering. And yet, something in that explanation rings false. I will remain for a time. I would not abandon my attempts to revive the device so soon. There is more to learn here. I can feel it. In matters of etherology, I know none as capable as thee. If there existeth a mean to learn more, thou wilt surely find it. Whilst thou art thus engaged, we shall attend to matters on the surface. You may now enter. Okay, that's fine. The trust. That's it. Yeah. Can we but uncover Elidibus' true origin, we may yet come to understand his designs. To that end, Ystella must needs be afforded as much time as she doth require to complete her investigation. To the extent that such things are within our control, yes. Speaking of which, perhaps we might trouble the Exarch for news of his progress with the spirit vessel. He will no doubt wish to hear of our own discoveries as well, just as they are. I wish I'd thought to put on a must-needs counter as well, but I never knew. I never knew that was going to be a thing in this game. No one warned me of the must-needs.
Dare I ask what's going on?
Ah, excellent timing. For me, in any case. We have a problem. The vast majority of those gathered here are presently in the employ of the Guard or else one of the facets, and no longer wish to be so. In principle, all are free to change vocation at any time, but a city does require a certain number of people in these positions if it is to continue to function. For the moment, I have asked them to postpone their resignation until such time as replacements can be found. As you may have surmised, we have the Warrior of Light to thank for this.
Because they all want to go out and be their own Warriors of Light.
It's you! The Warrior of Darkness! You understand, don't you? Someone's going to have to look after this place once you're gone. We just want to be ready to do our bit when the time comes.
And not only here, but everywhere. Which is why we've got to get out there and lend a hand to those in need.
I mean, it's very admirable, but also, you're kind of fucking over the city as a whole, so like, are you really helping? Not everyone can go out and be a hero. If everyone's a hero, then no one's a hero. Do you know what I mean? They are coming for my job. I'm outraged. I'm completely outraged by this. Meetings over the Exarch's birthday party. Hell yeah. Sucker is one you definitely noticed. Sucker is a great word. It's a great word. It's on the opposite side of chirurgeon, which is the worst word in the English language. Chirurgeon? No. I refuse that word. They're on complete opposite scales. Sorry. No, chirurgeon. They've used it on several occasions in this game, and it's always my least favorite time when they do. Sorry. Anytime there's a voice acted scene, I take the occasion to eat some candy, and I think it fucked me over. You know the Turkish pepper that I love so much? There's a local grocery store that has these that are basically the exact same thing. They're a little bit stronger. Not a lot. They're a little bit stronger, but the pack has like 3 times as much in it. And it's great. It's wonderful. Anyway.
That's what you did, isn't it? Even if it was just little things at the start. You helped people.
I did. People joke about whose you name. Oh, I hate this because I don't want to I don't want to be all, no, but I did, but you shouldn't. I went around and helped people, but you all should not. Like, stop doing that. Let's see, we got Turkish pepper at home, but they're very, like, they're good. They're great. They're not like, they don't taste like a cheap version of them. Only I get to, yeah, I don't want to be that. I don't want to be like that. I don't want to be all, no. You want to be heroes? Go fuck yourself. Only I get to be a hero. It comes from the Middle English bastardization of Latin, Old French, and Ancient Greek. Awful. Horrific. The worst combination. I do want to be a fisherman. I am. Technically, fisherman is my main class, because it's my highest level. Dead Air plans for tomorrow evening. Please don't die. I'm trying not to. I can never make any promises, but I'm trying not to die. Not to say, well, yes. I'm not gonna, like, technically I did go around and help people, yes. Yeah, I was a hero before it was cool.
And we're trying to do the same. We may have our sky back, but there's no shortage of people who still need help. If we follow in your footsteps, then I choose to believe we too can be heroes one day. Even warriors of light.
Everyone can't be a hero! That's not how it works! Also, if you set out... Oh my god, this is a Twitch streamer of this world. If you set out to do this because you want to be a hero...
We can hardly tell them they are mistaken.
You're fucked from the beginning. It's the same as if you start streaming with the intention of being a rich, famous streamer, you're fucked. You're not gonna achieve it, you're gonna be discouraged, and you're gonna burn out and eventually die. It's the exact same here.
They seek but to do good, as you have.
But no more can we stand idly by and suffer a paragon's scheme to proceed unchallenged.
Is that a fucking thunderstorm? That can't be good. Oh, that's definitely not good.
What's happening to the sky?
Well, it was a good run. Bye, everyone. It was nice being an adventurer with you all. We did what we could. The end is near.
Oh no!
By the 12.
A star shower.
I hear a voice.
You and all? Why does it feel like it's inside my head?
Hear? Feel? Think?
I hear it.
Me too.
Did I not tell you, my friends? You are warriors of light!
Stop it!
You're back!
Fucking fake Arbert. I'm gonna smack him.
What you hear is the voice of light itself, and it has blessed you with its power. Welcome to the fold!
I'm a warrior of light.
Stop it!
I've been chosen?
This is a real life experience of playing an MMO where everyone is the chosen one. This is what it's actually like. Everyone playing the game is all the one chosen one.
Wait!
Yeah, please wait. While I try to die. A little bit less.
The falling stars, were they your doing? And why do you need warriors of light?
Technically, I think I promised I would try not to die. Doesn't mean I'm gonna be successful. Yeah, I didn't promise I'd succeed. Oh. I'm okay. I'm okay. It is kind of genius writing your story around all your existing characters being possessed. It is. Saves you a lot of development costs. I'm alright. I'm okay, I promise. Thing is, I've been waking up occasionally throughout the night with these like really heavy coughing fits like that. And then I'll cough until I'm like dry heaving. Would not recommend. Really difficult to go back to sleep after that. Really difficult to fall asleep after that. There's a board game that does the opposite. You're playing as a spirit that possesses body, so when the body dies you can find a new body to possess. That's fun. That's a fun concept. Yeah, I'm fine. Don't worry about me.
Am I to reveal my plans simply because you asked?
That would be nice.
Nay, I think not. Though the stars, I acknowledge mine. A convenient illusion, apt to awaken what little is left of the power that once resided in your sundered souls. That which you and yours call the echo. And an echo it is, of a symphony, but a fraction of what men in their completeness once possessed. Even those among you who tower over others in the gift have only the faintest trace of it. But though sundered and forgotten through death and mocking rebirth, it has persisted. A whisper of our past, burned into your very ether, along with the sight of our end. Through the rekindling of memory, I have awoken the ability, just as Heidelin is wont to do.
I love this music so much.
Of new minions.
The echo hath ever been thought a gift from Heidelin, a boon granted solely to her chosen. Yet thou wouldst claim she merely awakeneth the power that men should hearken unto? Her voice. Given the perceived simultaneity of her call and the awakening of her chosen's capacity to hear it, it is only natural that we thus attributed the source of the gift. Yet if, in truth, the echo is a prerequisite for hearing her voice, one might surmise that her call never ceaseth, such that all who awaken to their innate gift might receive of the blessing of light at the self-same instant. In sooth, we bore witness to this but moments ago. At the sight of the star shower, full many in the crowd did speak of hearing a voice in their minds, did they not?
All of them. They're all the chosen ones.
Just so. And whenever Hydaelyn has need of new servants, she is quick to pluck comets from the heavens or create illusions of the same.
If I was the chosen one and started hearing like a god's voice in my head, I would simply not tell anyone. Because I think that would probably not end up very well for me. In the real world, I don't think that would end up very well for me at all. I would simply not tell people.
Why then didst thou conjure this vision, full knowing that thine age-old foe would thus claim those awakened to the gift?
Foe? You must be mistaken.
Ugh!
As you see, I am a warrior of light. And together with my comrades in arms, I shall save the world. Just like you.
It is the same way with most superpowers. Humanity as a whole would not be positively receptive to a person suddenly having superpowers. Not even remotely. I have no idea who that is. Flashkick. Like, no superpower would be universally accepted and, like, you'd be hunted down. With how little humanity manages to, like, cope with people being different on just, like, a human scale, can you fucking imagine? If someone suddenly had, like, legit superpowers? No. That's not... I'm alright. If I had superpowers, I wouldn't tell anyone. I could have superpowers right now and none of you would know about it. Yeah, you'd be hunted down or experimented on. It would be awful. You know nothing. You know nothing. Fuck off, Lanford. The more Elidibus reveals, the less I understand. But that he has made a fine mess of things is plain. He's gone then. I managed to persuade a number of would-be deserters to reconsider, or at least delay their departure. But as many are deaf to my entreaties. Did I just accidentally skip another one? Young Thaler and Vonard among them, I'm sorry to say. They have quit the guard. Nevertheless, I wish them well. Whatever Elidibus' plans for them might be, the pair have only ever had the best of intentions. One can hardly blame them for thinking themselves heroes elect, not after having been blessed with the Echo. And it's not as if they haven't shown the requisite spirit. I quite agree. Though the impetus for their sudden departure may have been words falsely spoken. The men and women in whose footsteps they would follow are heroes in truth, warriors of light. Ardbert, yourself most of all. And so I would ask a favor of you. Speak with them ere they embark on their journey, and furnish them with the wisdom that you can. They've set off for a Morrow launch, but you should still be able to catch them if you leave now. Worth the effort, I'd say. If I recall correctly, Admiral Melrib took the time to usher you into the wider world many moons ago. I think that comparison rather flatters Thaler and Vonard. But the point still stands. They would doubtless be greatly encouraged were the warrior of darkness herself to see them off. If thou art willing, I prithee, go. Thou mayest safely leave the task of unfolding that which did transpire at Anamnesis to us. You couldn't use the chocolate quarters because you weren't clicking them because they were crossed. Yeah, they're not very well marked. They're very easy to just not realize and just not use them. I haven't unlocked them. I've unlocked some of them, but for the most part, nah. For the most part, I haven't. You again? I mean, it's you, milady. Sorry, it's been a funny old day. You can be sure we'll take those words to heart. I still can't believe it. You coming all this way just to speak with us. I swear we won't let you down. So long as it helps someone, we'll do what needs doing out there, no matter how small. And when larger threats loom, we'll be ready to face them. You see if we aren't. I'm so worried for these two boys. Wonder and danger await you in equal measure, but turn not from either. We'll be off then. Farewell, warrior of darkness, and thank you. My left ear clogged like 50% when I was nearly dying before. And I hate it. Give me my hearing back. It's very annoying. Oh yeah, I wanted to check something. Minion. Where are you at? There you are. Behavior obedient. Oh, I'm aware. I'm aware that Grahatia is an obedient boy. Oh wait, no, he's in the... Never mind. I'm not allowed to bring a minion in there. I'm not allowed. Never mind. Later. Oh yeah, welcome to gathering minions and mounts, MC. A lot of them, you get a fair few from the main story. But there's a lot you have to gather and run around and collect, and it's great. I don't have a lot of mounts, but I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I'll get there. Thank you for making the effort. I'm certain your words will be a boon to them. While you were away, the others told me of your investigation. We have yet to discuss how to proceed, however. What are we looking? Triple triad cards? I'm working on that too. I'm working on that too. It's just so overwhelming. I think that the thought of collecting triple triad cards is a lot more overwhelming than collecting minions and mounts. The stupid airship you get for 5 minutes into the game. That was the only one I had for ages as well. But it is very fun when you start collecting them. While your findings in Anamnesis and Ryder do raise important questions as to the identity of our adversary, we are no closer to discerning his design. Nor do I know of any other potential avenue of investigation. For which reason, we must needs trust to Ystola's ingenuity and wait for her efforts to revive the ancient device to bear fruit. What if we were to attempt to follow the emissary? Elusive as he is, his plan compels him to court public attention. He shouldn't be impossible to find. Especially for one of your experience. It does seem worth the attempt. Then I'll come with you. Safety in numbers. In combat, perhaps, but where stealth is required, the opposite is true. Happily, I don't plan on getting myself caught, so you no need to worry. Nor do I intend to vanish for moons on end. We still have the empty to attend to, don't we? Alright, then I look forward to your return. Then it sounds like the rest of us should avoid doing anything which might prompt Elidibus to look too closely at our movements. Insofar as it is possible, I recommend that we limit our activities to the Crystarium. Speaking of which, Exarch, might I ask if you made any progress with the spirit vessel? Of course. We are presently studying the principles underpinning memory transference and, I believe, nearing the requisite level of understanding. Less hearteningly, practical trials of transferent methods suited for use with the vessel have yet to yield satisfactory results, to put it mildly. But there are still many promising possibilities we have yet to test. Indeed, though it may take some time yet, we are well on our way to a solution. And I shall not rest until one is found. Though we are grateful for thine unstinting efforts, thou needst not labor to the exclusion of all else. If it would serve to lighten thy burden, however little, I should gladly offer mine assistance. Quite. I, for my part, will do what I can to ensure that the Crystarium continues to run smoothly, in spite of recent disruptions. Then perhaps I could help. There must be something that I can do, even if it's just guard duty. Thank you. All of you. I shall breathe easier for your assistance. Of course, on the evidence of the recent past, it will not be long before some new crisis arrives to throw our plans into disarray, at which time your services will be in particular demand. That being the case, perhaps you might take this opportunity to retire to your suite at the Pendants. Go rest. Go sleep for like 2 months, and then come back to us. Okay. Fish collecting. I read a little bit about fish collecting. I'm never ever gonna do fish collecting in this game. I'm just never gonna do it. 'Cause holy shit. Not only is there like a really stupid amount of different like fishing places, where there's a bunch of different fish to discover. Like that alone is like one thing. But then there's like the super rare fish that are like, you have to go to this particular location at 3 AM your time, real life time, but it'll only appear in a 10-minute window only if there's a thunderstorm at this one pond in the game, but you have to have the certain amount of bait, and then you have to catch this one fish, then you then have to mooch into another fish, that you then have to mooch into a third fish, and it's like a 1.4% chance of you catching either one of those fish, and that's the only way that you could get it. And if you miss your chance, you have to wait 3 months in real life before you get another chance for that 3% chance of catching the fish. Like, I can't. I'm not even gonna bother, like, starting that. There's no way. There is no way I'm gonna be doing that, ever. I can't. What's gonna happen now? Because every time we've been in our quarters here, we've met with Ardbirds. Now what's gonna happen? Oh my god, look at that. Look at that animation. That's really impressive. Who goes there? Mr. Sleep Hunter? It's Glennard from the Wandering Stairs. I apologize for calling so late. A friend of yours was asking after you. You may remember them from that business with the cardinal virtues. Molly ho, stranger! Aww. Hi, friend. So there I am, minding my own business, quaffing my ale, when I hear a ruckus outside. And then, clear as day, warrior of light. That sounded like trouble to me, and I knew that if anyone was going to trouble herself over that trouble, it'd be you. So I gave Glennard the old, but I'm your best customer routine until he agreed to bring me here. And now I know where you live. Great, ain't it? I love you so much. Some bastard is walking around wearing Ardbert, Lamette's Ardbert, like a second-hand jerkin? I know! I don't know what's more offensive, that or that you let him leave without a proper dwarving deckin. A certain Hobson refused to teach me. In a pinch, an improvised decking would have been fine. I'll tell you what. I'll show you how to knock that bastard flat in the blink of an eye, there, here and now. Taboos be damned. After all, we ain't about to let him keep on like that, are we? Pretending to be Ardbert? Lamette's Ardbert? My Ardbert! Step 1, make a fist. Step 2, extend your arm, like so. Step 3, beat them senseless. Got it? Good. Now make me proud. That's so cute. Oh, that's so cute. I'm pretty sure Gyot was born old enough to drink. And now this is the end of the patch. Which means we start 5.0. Oh! Meanwhile, Lily Crystal Tower's umbilicus. Good point.
Foiled again. If I cannot imbue the infernal thing with my power via magical means, we may need to devise a way to infuse the vessel with my blood after all.
Art thou unwell?
Or perhaps a brief respite? It wouldn't do to overtax yourself.
I'm fine.
Yeah.
I'm given to stubbornness, I'm afraid. Especially when I have a stake in the outcome.
I'm so worried about this boy. I'm worried about this boy. Hi, Ninja, my love. What are you wearing? This looks so much better on you. It looks like a much more practical outfit. I love how low quality his hair is compared to his face. I find this very amusing. Meanwhile, in the source.
A recurring dream. They do so fascinate me. Might I trouble you for the details?
I have always dreamed of it. Fire falling from the heavens, and the city, nay, the whole world ablaze.
Indeed. Could Emmett Selk have found a way? Precious few possess memories of the final days.
The final days?
Why, yes. Admittedly, my knowledge is mostly second-hand, but if you are interested, I will gladly tell you the tale. The tale of the world's end.
Way more heroes. Does it come with a title though? Echo of Fallen Star. What was I gonna say? MC, yeah, the number that you see, this number, it is your average item number. It is basically like how good your gear is. It won't matter too much for you right now, but at some point in the game, you will come across dungeons or trials where your average item level has to be above a certain amount. Like, at some point, way later in the game, you'll come to a point where they're like, if you want to run this dungeon, you gotta be this good or better. So it is just like a way to show how good your gear is. Ultimately. Does it say in the game in that tone? No. I wish it did. You must be this tall to write, yeah. I wish that games had like a sassy narrator like that. If I ever made a game, I would have a really sassy and condescending narrator. Gatekeeping so you can upgrade your gear, yeah. The tombstone gear. Dude, I had to... does the game ever tell you about tombstone gear? Because I had to have someone tell me, like, I had to have someone look at my gear and be like, oh, you need better gear than this, and tell me where the tombstone trader was, because I had no idea. But for reference, that's the wrong button. for reference, once you hit level 50 and you're done with the Realm Reborn, go to Mordona. There will be a trader that is a tomes trader. Or something like that. I don't know the exact name of them, but somewhere in Mordona there will be like a tome trader. And they will have level 50 gear. It's after you finish a Realm Reborn. Oh, they're also wanting each big city. Right. When you're doing like roulettes and stuff, you get these, the elegant tomestones of poetics. You get those as drops in dungeons and trials and stuff. That's how you get them. And that's what you spend on the, Oh my god, baby gremlin! Look at him! No! That's how you get the tomestones. And then you spend them at that at that merchant. And then you buy gear. You don't get the whole tomes and stuff. It's a new menu. Reading is giving you headaches lately. I'll show you. We'll just go to Mordona real quick. I'll show you real quick. Because it confused me in the beginning as well. It took me a hot minute to, like, not be confused about it anymore. Is a pre-order bonus item for Shadowbringers? Is so cute. So cute. Token exchange? Is that it? Are you the one? No. Wait. Am I dumb? I thought it was here. It's not the Servant of... Oh. I was incorrect. It's the Servant of Splendors. So these are Disciples of Disciples of Magic. So depending on what class you're spending. Or playing. If you're playing as a healer, you want to go to Disciple of Magic. And then here you can sort by what class you're playing. For example, I would do this. And then buy the ones that are here. And at level 50, this will be some of the best gear that you can get. At level 50, this is the gear that you want to be using. And the tomestones, like I said, you get them if you look at the roulette, for example. If you do this roulette, you get 100. You get 350 for doing a main scenario roulette. So, like, you get them for just, like, doing various stuff. Like dungeons and stuff. And, that's how you get the gear. And I highly recommend doing that. But that's after you beat a Realm Reborn. Yeah, the big cities will have the traders as well. Yeah. But yeah, that's like once you've beaten a Realm Reborn. I have to pee, so I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go pee while the ad plays. And then we'll carry on. Ugh. Gonna take the occasion to run and pee. I returneth. Hello. Look at you explaining things to a new player. I'm learning, Ninja. I'm almost not a sprout anymore. I'm very close to not being a sprout anymore. I don't wanna. I wanna be a sprout forever. I wanna always be a sprout. You got this random crop? No. Oh, do you mean these? The silver pieces or bronze pieces? The ones that look like these? Don't look at my inventory. You can sell any merchant. Any merchant will buy these. I think that they all buy them for the exact same price, so it doesn't matter. Just any merchant. Also, this is another one of these tombstone merchants. But this is like a little bit more overwhelming. But what you want to look for, this is like, once you get past Heavensward, you'll see that the subcategories will be a little bit more complicated. But it's the same concept. You want to look for the ones that have this icon, which is the tombstone icon. And then you buy... Oh. I actually need these. I'm actually missing... Oh, I'm actually behind on my gear. I didn't realize that. I didn't realize how far behind on my gear I was. Look at this shit. My gear is bad? Clearly. Apparently it is. Apparently my gear is bad. Oh, I got an unknown card? Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. I don't like these shoes. What was my glamour plate for this? This. Perfect. Pendant. Alright. That's a nice portrait. I like it. I like it. I think it looks alright. I want to get more portrait stuff. I want to get like more... I want to get more options. I want to get more options for my portraits. And I will. In time. Oh, this doesn't have the gloves, though. I keep forgetting about that. I need to change that. I need to change... Hang on. Is it these? Yes. What are my other options? Oh, I do kind of like these as well. Oh, I do kind of love that. Here's my only... Okay, so these are the gloves that I've been using, right? And there are two things that I love about them. I love that they kind of go up like this. I think that that matches the top of my dress really, really, really well. Right? I think that the look of this like going up a little bit is super cool. The one thing I don't like about them is how it's like one finger. They cover one finger and I dislike this. I do like the half gloves. That gives me a visible bracelet though. I don't like that. But I like the half gloves. That's very cute. Yeah. 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 Yes. I like it. I like fingerless gloves a lot. I need to get myself a new pair of fingerless gloves in real life. You trade in drops for a tombstone, mean you buy them for poetics. Yes. Though my commitment to Glam Dutch Perfect is not a Glam majority, like, how? I don't understand how either. Like, I didn't care about Glam until, like, after Realm Reborn, I think, because I was like, well, I'm gonna keep changing gear all the time, and so I'm not gonna, like, commit to one type of look, because I'm gonna keep re-equipping my gear all the time, so it's too much effort. And then I found an outfit that I liked. And it's never been the same since. A Realm Reborn is space story. Yes. Then there's Heavensward, Stormblood, Shadowbringers, and Endwalker. Yes. Correct. I have finished Shadowbringers. I'm in the area of the game right now that is between the launch of Shadowbringers, because what they do is they release an expansion. And you play through the expansion, and then in the time between the release of the expansion and the release of the next expansion, they continue releasing the story. So what I'm doing right now was not in the main release of Shadowbringers the expansion. This that I'm doing right now was released between Shadowbringers and Endwalker, which is why we call this post-Shadowbringers, because it's post-Shadowbringers, but it is still within the Shadowbringer story. They have a ton of thick plastic plates are for safety gear for skating. I see. The actual expansion itself for 4.0, the post patches would be patches 4.1 to 4.5. Yes. So right now I'm doing Shadowbringers 5.3, which is one of the, like, it's the middle of between the release of Shadowbringers and Endwalker. It's complicated. It's just go with it. It'll make sense the more you play it. But yeah, what I'm doing right now was not part of the main Shadowbringers release. Ultimately. Buy an armored hoodie, you don't feel like a cool enough to go into that store? Dude, I'll bet you anything in the world, Lanford, that they love it when people are there to buy things. I am sure they absolutely fucking love it when they get to, like, give info to people who might not already own a bunch of gear, and they're gonna love it. They're gonna enjoy selling it to you. I promise you. Sorry I haven't been around. You'd never have to apologize for that, Warmonger. You never ever have to. I'm glad you're enjoying Helldivers. LeFay, Skier, and I talked briefly about playing it, but I don't know. I don't know if that's happening, but they mentioned it, and I was like, hell yeah, I'll play it with you. Alright, we're gonna carry on. Shut up! We have a lot of story to get through! Guys, we have a lot of story to get through this weekend. Stop distracting me. Ah, Mr. Sleep Hunter. Will you be venturing forth today? Do be sure to take care if so. Though they say the star shower was harmless, one can never be too careful. But I can see it is not for me to tell the warrior of darkness how to look after herself. Old habits, you understand. Ah, Twigs! How very opportune! Greetings, my friend. Do you perchance have a moment to spare? Wonderful, wonderful. I wanted to thank you, you see, for revealing to us the truth of the Warriors of Light. After all these years, your tale set the record straight. Finally, the people see them as the great heroes they are. Or the great hero he is, in the case of Ardbert. You too were surprised to see him, I think. It's not my Ardbert. At the time, I was not certain what to make of it all, but I could see the effect his words had on those around me. And then the stars rained down from the sky and, well, you know the rest. When the commotion died down, you were nowhere to be seen, but I was determined to express my gratitude. and so here I am. Thank you, Twigs, for giving voice to the truth and restoring the Warriors of Light to their rightful place in history. Should you perhaps wish to have your account of those matters committed to writing, I would be more than willing to serve as your scribe. Indeed, if there is anything I can do to help, anything at all, you need only say the word. What can you tell me about the Warriors of Light? Hey, Ritalin. Hello, hello. You're good about sharing information. I am just glad that I have picked up on enough to be able to tell you anything about the game at all. I am just happy that... I'm just happy that I have learned enough to be able to help someone else. That's not a given with me. I beg your pardon. You wish to ask me about the Warriors of Light. Forgive me, but I dare say you already know more about them than any living soul. Save for Ardbert himself, of course. Unless you refer to the Warriors of Light more broadly. If so, I may yet be able to assist you in some small way. Excellent. I shall return to the cabinet at once and look up at relevant texts. Pray join me at your earliest convenience. No rest for the righteous, it would seem. Do not let me keep you, miss. I bid you a pleasant day. The two things Final Fantasy XIV players are is eager to help newbies, eager to watch newbies get their hearts broken by the story. Can confirm. Yeah, can confirm. The emotional vampirism has been real. And you know what? I get it. I 100% get it. Been made a vampire as well. I wish that I had more people to watch who was playing through this, yeah. Emotional and otherwise, we've been told about certain data centers is true. Yeah, I guarantee it is. I guarantee everything you've been told about certain data centers is 100% true. Yeah. Ah, Twigs, excellent timing. I have but this moment finished gathering the materials for our lesson. As a great many works make reference to the Warriors of Light, I shall, with your permission, focus only upon the details that seem the most relevant. The Warriors of Light, you say? Forgive us, but we couldn't help but overhearing. We've been out keeping a watch over the Crystarium, but it appears to be business as usual. So I thought I'd spend some time brushing up on my knowledge of familiars, and Alphino volunteered to help. I actually came on a different errand, but I'd be interested in hearing about the Warriors of Light as well. May I join you? Aww. This is actually very cute. Of course. The more the merrier. If you would care to find a table below, I shall be down with the books in a moment. He bought Shadowbringers for you when you were still in a realm where they really want to watch you play. I can watch Jesse's Fonset's Revenge. Oh, I'm planning on it. Oh, trust me, I'm planning on it. You watching Jesse's reaction to Shadowbringers, you weren't familiar with him, and only a couple of friends mentioned him. He has some good videos on, like, the lore of Final Fantasy XIV for beginners. He's got some good stuff, but I'm excited to go back and watch him cry. As much as he's watched me cry, I'm excited for it to be the other way around. I'm actively looking forward to it. I'm gonna get my revenge. You got a random FC invite, you checked their profile, they had a card link, the first thing on there was a list of fetishes. You know what I don't miss? Is random FC invites. The best thing about joining an FC, no more random FC invites. He mentioned me crying on Amanda Aiken's stream the other night. Did he really? He is a bully. He's actually an emotional vampire bully. Yeah, I dislike the random FC invites, so I'm very glad that I was allowed that I was allowed in. Hi Helios, hello. Actual bullies. Anyway, I'm gonna try not to break my voice doing this. You join one with the XP boost, you're alone in your world, you have no choice. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry you're all alone on your EU world. I'm so sorry. So annoying in round 2. I bet it was, yeah. We're gonna whisper in-game, oh, cute and elephant elegant cat girl. I haven't gotten a single one since I changed my outfit. Since I changed away from the hoodie and stockings, not a single in-game compliment. It's weird. Very strange. Thanks. Were one to pore over the annals of Randic history, one would note the comparatively frequent recurrence of individuals hailed as warriors of light. Ardbert and his comrades require no introduction, but many others bore the epithet long before them. To name a few, there was Toltewil, legendary first king of Lakeland, Rodfert and Saulard, the fabled Ron and Galgant duo of Eberts. And no list of Rantic heroes would be complete without the archmage Tiuna of Ronka. In older texts, she too was called a warrior of light. It did surprise me how ready these people were to forget the negative associations of the title, but it makes sense if it's been around for centuries. Verily, in ages past, it was simply a synonym for hero. In the wake of the flood, however, light came to be regarded with fear. The title used to not exalt, but revile. A far cry from its beginnings. This, my friends, is Norrand's oldest epic, the original tale of the struggle between good and evil. In a time where all lay shrouded in darkness, a prophesied hero rose to deliver the world from its doom. Fighting in the name of the light, the hero styled himself its foot soldier, and thus did he come to be known as the Warrior of Light. Curiously, in the centuries that followed, other heroes appeared to claim the self-same epithet, despite sharing no discernible connection with their predecessors. And in time, the Warrior of Light came to be a name accorded to all men and women of uncommon skill and valor. I wish I could draw like that. So much. Well, well. The plot thickens. As you know, the title Warrior of Light is also used in the source. Though the manners in which individuals have earned it are many and varied, heroes have been honored thus since antiquity. Nor does the custom show any sign of dying out, as you can well attest. It makes you wonder, doesn't it? It surely can't be a coincidence. Indeed not. Let us imagine a man who has awakened to the echo and is able to hear Heidelin's voice. As she styles him, so too does he style himself, a warrior of light. Of course, being blessed with the echo does not in itself make one a hero. And conversely, there will have been no few heroes who were not blessed with it. But such distinctions are immaterial to the masses, and over time they came to use the title Warrior of Light and the word hero interchangeably. Sounds about right. It would be interesting to see if the theory holds true in other worlds, if crossing the rift were that easy. And there I was thinking that I was special. You're telling me I'm not special? You're telling me I'm not the one and only chosen one? But Heidelin did call me her warrior of light. I'm crying because I'm not special anymore, Mikey. All this time, I thought that I was special. I thought Mommy cared for me. I thought that I was her favorite. Heidelin did call me a warrior of light. You have to actually be special first before you can say that, clearly. Well, now I've learned. Now I know. Now I know that I am, in fact, not as special as I was made to believe. God's favorite princess devoted to whom it may concern. Oh, my heart. That's special to you. Thank you. At least someone still thinks so. She did. I've never heard her voice myself. But I can feel her presence, perhaps through Minfilia. At any rate, assuming all of this is true, and there is a common thread behind the epithet, I doubt the Ascians will have been amused. To have the world at large associate light, and by extension Heidelin, with good, must have added insult to injury. I love this music so much, by the way. So much. While this discussion is undeniably fascinating, I wonder, should I be privy to it? Mayhap it would be better if I excused myself. No need for that, my friend. Pray accept our apologies. Your lesson on the Warriors of Light has given us much to ponder. Oh, did someone say Warriors of Light? It scared the shit out of me. Rikitio, are you alright? Ah, my precious tomes. Did I not say you must take care in the cabinet? You too, Archie. Irvel. We're sorry, Master Morin. Aren't you? The chosen one? Apparently not. The warrior of darkness! My name is Rickettio, and I want to help everyone. Please tell me what I have to do to be a hero, to be a warrior of light. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, oh, stop it! Oh, it's so cute. Look at the little baby. Look at how she looks at me. So, I want to be a warrior of light, but not one that fights with a sword and all of that. No, I want to be the guy that fights with potions and heals people. An apothecary. I can help you there. I'm a healer. And I'm gonna help everyone in the Crystarium. No, all of Northrend. Well, I told Arkil and Irewell this. They said that the cabinet should have lots of tomes about potions. But this place is so big, and we don't have the faintest idea where to begin searching. At this rate, I'm not gonna get anywhere. If one knew where to look, one should indeed be able to find treatises on potions. Even so, I fear they may prove a little difficult for one such young, but... Esteemed warrior of darkness, perhaps you might accompany young Rickettio to Spagarix, rather than to tomes. I believe she stands to learn more by observing the Chirurgeons! You son of a bitch. The worst word. The worst word at their work. Sounds like a plan. It seems we've finished here, so we'll come with you. Last one to Spagarix. It's a rotten egg! I can teleport there. I'll be first. I'll have you know I'm really fast! You're gonna be the rotten egg! We'll see about that. Because I can use... Oh no. Maybe I can't teleport there. I can teleport kinda there. Oh no, is she gonna get before me? Is she gonna be faster than me? Heartbreaking. Heartbreaking. Oh no. I have no idea how to pronounce that word for ages. Even after they said it in the story for the first time, I kept getting it wrong. It is the worst word I've ever heard in my life. Chirurgeons? Nah. Well now, to what's my other pleasure of so many bright-eyed visitors? Is that the way of it, sweetie? You wish to learn about medicine? That's right! I want to become a warrior of light who uses potions to help people all over the world. Well, that is a very noble endeavor, and you aren't alone with it. No few of our infirmary yearn to venture forth as warriors of light. But ultimately, they've all decided not to pursue that dream. Huh? Why? Because the people here need them too, sweetie. The guards who place themselves at harm's way to keep us safe. The artisans who toil tirelessly that we might sustain our way of life. And younglings like you, who are the future of the Crystarium. They couldn't simply abandon them, you see. And so, difficult as it was, they made the decision to remain. Then, does that mean that my dream isn't any good? Oh, sweetie, yours is a wonderful dream, and it would be my pleasure to help you pursue it. If we all work hard, the day will come when our chirurgeons may seek forth to aid folk in every corner of the realm. As we strive towards that day, I hope that we can rely upon you as well. Though I must warn you, ours is not an easy path. No, you must work very, very hard. I'm not afraid of hard work. I'll become the best apothecary ever. Just you watch. That's the spirit. Without further ado then, may I entrust you with a task? I have placed an order at the sweet seam for a potion ingredient, and I would like you to go and collect it. Oh, an ingredient! Leave it to me, miss! I love her so much. I want to protect her with my life. My, such an abundance of energy. Though I can't help but wonder if she will be alright by herself. My apologies, but would you mind accompanying her? When you arrive at Sweetsea, speak with a woman named Gracine. She will point you in the right direction. I shall join you. As the one who suggested this course to Rikitio, I would assist her in her first steps. What about the two of you? Are you coming along too? Well, we do want to become warriors of light, just not the same as Riki. So we'll wait for you here, warrior of darkness. When you return, please teach us how to fight. In that case, Reen and I shall keep them company and take the opportunity to ask about their aspirations. This is shaping up to be just the absolute cutest questline, and I am so nervous about it. I'm actually so scared. Because you know it's not just gonna be that simple. Wait a minute. Wait a second. How do I get up there? How do I get up there? Ugh. There's nothing else to jump on. Ah! I have an idea? Oh, I hope this works. Otherwise, I have no clue. Otherwise, I have none ideas. I don't think I can make this jump. Oh, I sure fucking can. Yes, look out. Fuck yeah, dude. My first vista of Shadowbringers. So proud of myself. So very proud of myself. If anything happens, I'll be copy this game. Do you want to do a speed drive and set it on fire? I got it. Reasonable. Reasonable reaction. I actually have no idea where to go. I'm getting lost so much in this place. Can I? Is this a door that will open? Yes. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're fine. Good night, Lanford. Thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Thank you for being here. Hey, Sarah. I hope you're doing well as well. I mean, I'm doing stories, so it depends on how much you care about spoilers. But I'm doing story. I'm gonna pick me for a day and a half. Everything happens to her. I will kill everyone in this room and myself. It's literally accurate. Literally accurate. If it isn't the warrior of darkness herself, may I assume you're with Master Alfie now? Right, lest you wonder, Chesamil's orders is for grapes. Oh my god, is this the grapes? As busy as we've been of late, however, I regret to say we didn't have the time to harvest them. So it was with apologies that I asked Master Alfino and his young companion to help themselves to the fruit on the vines. Perhaps you can lend them a hand. It is the undersized grapes you'll want to pick. They're too small for normal consumption, but suitable for making wine and medicine. Is this the grapes? I'm so happy. This feels like an initiation of some sorts. It feels like a weird Final Fantasy XIV initiation. And I'm here for it.
Oh, you're here too? We're picking little grapes. It's quite fun. Wow! You picked this many already? Amazing!
Yeah, I like my new gloves. They look good. I dare say we have enough between us. Shall we take them back to Chesamale?
I can't wait to see what you do with them.
Tell me, Ricky, what made you want to become an apothecary and a warrior of light?
Why? Well...
Fuck! God damn it, she's gonna have some super fucking depressing backstory. Of course she is.
A while ago, I felt sick. Really sick. My body was burning up and I felt so weak I couldn't even get out of bed. Then a traveling apothecary came and gave me a potion to drink. It was the foulest thing I'd ever tasted, but it made me get better. She was so brave. The apothecary, I mean. She went around taking care of people, even when it was dangerous. And I decided I wanted to help people, just like her. So I started brewing potions out of grass and giving them to my friends. But I didn't really know what I was doing, and if there was anything else I could do. Then, not long ago, a neighbor told me he was going to be a warrior of light and go traveling the world and helping people. And I thought, that's the same as what I want to do.
I see. Out of curiosity, what did your neighbor do in the end?
Thaler? I haven't seen him for a bit, so he must already be out there looking for people to help.
He is. One of the guards awakened by the star shower. I was expecting... Yeah, that's not too bad of a backstory. I was expecting her whole family died of some disease that she could have helped prevented. Thank you for sharing your tale with us, Rikitio. I myself took inspiration from one not unlike your traveling apothecary, and I hope that her good example will spur you on to realize your dreams. But it will not be done in a day. Such lofty goals are reached through hard work and persistence, through countless little acts of heroism, like delivering the grapes to Chesamale. It would seem I have been laboring under a misapprehension. I had convinced myself that it was Elidibus who had sowed the desire to become warriors of light within the hearts of the people. But I see now that the impulse to aid their fellow man abided within them from the first. Elidibus did no more than give it a name. And as he so kindly proclaimed, we must return to our own world ere long. With the Exarch laboring tirelessly, I doubt not but that a way will be found. Yeah, and I believe I speak for all of us when I say I cannot leave in good conscience. Not until we have dealt with Elidibus. This is no longer a strange and distant land, after all. Nor Rent has become a home to us all, and her people our own. Let us return to Spagarex. It wouldn't do to keep your admirers waiting. Turns out some people are just nice. Yeah, it was like that whole thing with them at Selk, like... He was like, there is no way none of your kind would ever sacrifice yourself to help others. And then it was just like, as it turns out, every single one of us would happily sacrifice ourselves to save the rest. And he just couldn't fathom that that might be the case. Like, it just didn't compute. The writing is needlessly hard to read sometimes. It is occasionally very, very difficult, yes. And I will say that's another reason why I struggled a lot in the beginning of A Realm Reborn, was because there was a lot of that really, really difficult to read language, and then also no voice acting. It was, especially streaming this game early on, is difficult because it is a lot of needlessly difficult reading. It obviously gets better once there's more voice acting, not just because there's more voice acting, but because they start, like, once you start hearing some of the words that you're struggling with, it just gets easier to read it out the next time. So once the game gets more voice acting, it gets a lot easier. You're getting a few crumbs of it, I know. Oh, 100%. Yeah. But even Urianger, even he has become better. Even he has become a lot better. Like, especially in this expansion. T-Bear! Thank you so much. Thank you for the 13 months. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I hope you're well. What are you hmming about? What does that mean? What are you? 13 is so long. 8 is very long. 13 is a hell of a long time. And I really appreciate it. We're so bad at the main country reach high standards we had for them, and being so bitter we hadn't. It is a depressing storyline. Like, he's a great villain. Damn, I'm gonna miss him. You think about 2, maybe 3 quests with them talking and not rereading. It gets better. It gets, as we go along, there will be more voice acting. There will be. Hey, Nanosphere! It's 9:30 a.m. That's too early to be watching streams. That's too early in the day to be watching streams. All of his friends about how imperfect we were, how this certain sort of, you could be better, why aren't you trying? Yeah, he's just frustrated. It's such a great story. He's such a great story. He's such a great character. Just really, really, really good. Yeah, you're never late to a stream. You're never late to a stream. It's always wonderful to see people come in, no matter at what point in the stream. Unless you're one of those people who come into the stream as I'm ending, and then, that's not the problem. But if you do that, and then you say, oh, but I just got here. You're not who I'm talking about. Regardless of that, it's wonderful to see people, no matter when you arrive to a stream. My thanks for your kind help, sweetie. We now have all the ingredients we require. From the grapes, we shall make a vinegar, to which we add elf grass and a few other herbs to produce an invigorating syrup. Though it is unspeakably sour, it does wonders for the constitution. As part of her studies, I may just have to go give Rikitio a little taste. Hehe. Hey Matt, anyone like the PSP? I never had a PSP. I never had one, so I don't know. The WoW devs came out with a claim that the jailer wasn't a good villain because they only had one expansion to build him up. The single more popular reply was Emmett Selk. Yeah, because you don't meet him until end of Stormblood? When? I don't remember. This is what I've been saying. I have a horrible memory in terms of creating a timeline for content that I've already done. I couldn't tell you when you first meet Emmett Selk. My mind goes late Stormblood. I don't know if that's accurate. Because I have no concept of extreme and back end of Stormblood patches. So I was right. Couple of cutscenes with very during Stormblood, nothing significant. Right, yeah. Once I beat a game or an expansion or something like that, my brain goes, it just muddles it all together. And I have no concept of timeline anymore. And in a lot of cases, I don't even remember, like, the story in particular, but I always remember how something made me feel. And I think that that is the important thing to be left with. Personally. I don't need to remember the full story or the full plot and everything in, like, a piece of media that I've consumed. If I remember, if I retain the way that that piece of media made me feel, then I think that they've been efficient in their storytelling, even if I don't remember it. That is my take. Warrior of Darkness! If you finished helping Ricky, won't you show us some fighting? Not play fighting, but honest to God's fighting. We already have some enemies that you can deal with. Vampire bats. The guards say that they become a pest around the Crystarium as of late. We tried to sneak outside to hunt them, but the guards caught us and sent us home. But they shouldn't mind if you were doing the fighting and we were just watching. The children told us as much while you were away. And in preparation, Chesamil kindly furnished us with some lures for the bats. While the creatures won't give you any sport, bear in mind that the younglings will be watching. That is to say, put on a good show, yes? Right, let's head outside all at once. Everyone follow me. Alice, wait just a... Okay, come on then, children. Yeah, let's give them a show. I'm so excited. Let's show how these children... What? Let's show these children how it's done. Hang on. Oh no, I wanted to look at her hat! It was such a cute little hat. How on earth? Actually, that one isn't that hard. I just need to go all the way up, and I'm not going to do that yet. That should be easy peasy. Question. Do you get a reward for getting all of the, or a certain amount of the vistas? Do you get anything for that? Durcoin is up? I have no idea what that means. I have absolutely no clue what you just said, Euro. At least one achievement. If you unlock them all, you can buy paintings. Okay, okay. Paintings for houses. Alright, noted. Interesting. Let's get started, shall we? As their name suggests, vampire bats feed on blood. And originally being nocturnal creatures, they've grown more active with the return of night and become a nuisance. To draw them out, we'll use Chesamil's lures, which work by exploiting their heat-seeking behavior. The bats are willing to nest under the eaves, so you are likely to attract more if you place the lures near buildings. I have here 6 lures, 3 each for you and me. As proof of a successful kill, I want you to gather up their fangs. Whoever collects the most is the winner. Ooh, you're hunting too. Well, yes, yeah, well, like, there's nothing like a little friendly competition to bring out the best in Twigs. Anyway, while we hunt the bats, you two are to stay with Reen. She's really strong too, and will keep you safe. Very cute. Without further ado then, let the contest begin. Oh my god. This is not near a building. This is like with the bear stuff earlier. You gotta find the right locations. This is important. This is a good spot. Because remember, we need as many fangs as possible. I am not gonna let Alice beat me. Also, thank you. Alright. It's one spot. We gotta get the right spots. This is important. This is important. Oh my goodness. Queenie, thank you so much. Have you sorted your cables out? I don't think you want me to answer this. I don't think you want me to answer whether or not I have sorted out my cables. I'm so sorry, Simon. I'm so sorry to Simon, but I don't think you want to know. However, in just like a week or so, I'm gonna be packing down my computer. So there will be less cables. There will be less cables when everything is packed down. So, you know. Hi everyone, welcome on in. Guys, go follow Boon Queenie. Absolutely amazing creator. I literally just typed in /raid instead of shoutout. So there you go. Almost ended stream and raided Queenie back. You've been showing my cable management to chat. What? Why are you showing my shame? Why are you? Do you just have that lying around? Was it to make someone feel better about their own cable management? Because that I can understand. That I can kind of get. It was in context. Chat, was it in context? Was there a reasonable reason for her to be doing that? No. You were talking about PC cable management yesterday. Dude, I wanted to watch the podcast. I need to go back and watch the PJ podcast from yesterday. I didn't have a chance to watch it. I really want to watch the episode from yesterday because I love the topic and I love everyone who was on it. I gotta go back and watch that. You were looking to rig me yesterday. I worked live. It was my day off. What can I say? It was my day off. T-Bear is one of 2 people who have seen my cable management in person. And, like, he left in a good state. He seemed perfectly normal when he left. So, it can't be that bad. It can't. It can't be that bad, right? Hatsy, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I hope you had a lovely stream. He recovered in time to leave. There was no recovery needed. You cry at night before you sleep after seeing it. Well, I have to live with it. Don't deflect, time could be better spent tidying my cables. Your birthday? Is it your birthday, Hatsy? Is today? I know you were doing like a birthday DJ thing. Is it for your birthday? Happy birthday! Guys, everyone wish DJ Hatsu a happy birthday. I hope you had a fantastic stream. I hope you had a great time. Thank you so much for raiding me. I really appreciate it. Talk about someone with a brain that needs cable management. Oh, not me.
Hello.
Oh, not me. I am not the kind of person who needs cable management. Which I know may come as a surprise to you all, but I'm not that kind of person. Olivia, thank you so much for gifting a sub to DJ Hatsy. I really appreciate that. That's very kind. Thank you so much. Hi everyone. There's a lot of new people who just came in the last, I don't know, 5 minutes. Thank you for being here. Thank you for coming in with all the raids. That's very kind. I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV. As you may see, I'm riding my shark. It was a little bit difficult to tell, but this is, in fact, a shark. Don't mind his face. He's insecure about it, for good reason. But he's a good boy. He's a good boy. This is my warrior of light. I love her. I cannot believe how attached I have become to my character. I cannot believe... I didn't expect this when I started playing this game some years ago. Did not expect to become this attached to her. At all. But look how cute she is. Look how adorable she is. I love her so much. I love her to bits. I am playing Shadowbringers post-patches. So... Is that the way it goes? I wasn't expecting it at all. I was not expecting to become this attached to her. I also didn't expect to become this obsessed with the story and the game as a whole. I am playing the 3rd expansion, Shadowbringers. We've made it past the credits of Shadowbringers, so we're doing the post-patches right now. We're doing, for those, this will only make sense to those of you who know the game and who knows the story, but we're doing 5.3 today. So that's the part of the story we're at. Now those of you who know the game really well knows exactly where we're at. We're making good progress. We're making great progress. I absolutely love this game. I'm thoroughly invested and like I'm too far gone. There is no turning back for me. I'm 100% invested in this world and this game. And it's been a great time. It's been a great time. And I really enjoyed it. So I am, this is like the only thing that I played for a while now. Once we're done with the post patches, I am gonna take a short break from Shadowbringers and Final Fantasy XIV. And I'm gonna play some other games too, because I am, in fact, despite the rumors, I am a variety streamer. I play a bunch of games. I play games that aren't just this. I promise. So I'm gonna... Once we're done with post Shadowbringers, I'm gonna play some other games again. Right now, we are teaching a bunch of children how to be heroes. Right, streamer does cable management. You watch it, or I will do cable management live on stream. You watch it, or when I move, I'll stream setting up my whole PC. That is a threat. That is, in fact, an active threat. Do you think this will be... There's no building over there, is there? Maybe. I didn't expect people to actually want that. I don't want to do that. Also, I feel like I would be liable for injuries, and I don't... You'll get Simon to react to it. I don't want to be responsible for Simon or you getting hurt. Well, this ain't gonna be it. Wait, there is Hatsy! Thank you so much! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the kind words as well. Thank you so much. That's really kind. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the gift subs. Thank you so much for enjoying my stream. Thank you for raiding. That means a lot. It really does. Thank you. Thank you. A streamer, you get to tell me why I'm wrong. That's the thing, though. People would get very angry with me, I fear. I fear that people would get very angry with me if I streamed setting up my PC. And if anyone here is like, oh, but Swiggy, we could tell you how to do it better, and then you would listen to us, and then you would have a tidier cable management. You clearly don't know me. You clearly don't know me at all. It's the content we would love. Is it? You want for Queen, do you have the patience of a Super Saiyan Saint? You know what? I respect it. I have so much respect for you for that. You could get pretty cables. I have no pretty cables. I have some I turned off most of the lights in my new PC. I turned off most of the lights. So I only have, like, there's only one little light left. I don't know how to disable it. I don't know how to disable this. If I could, I would. If I could just, I don't know how. But it used to be really bad, and I literally unplugged. I unplugged the entire, like, RGB strip thing, because I hate it. I hate... I love the way your room looks, Queenie. I love it. It looks amazing. I wouldn't survive 10 minutes there. I wouldn't survive 10 minutes there because of all the lights. I can't do it. It looks amazing. It would hurt my eyes so much. I am not like a heavy RGB user. I will admire it in other people's rooms, not in my own. I can't do it. In settings? I don't know where in the settings. I looked. I couldn't find anything. But if I could disable that, that would be perfect. I'm gonna kill some bats now. I think that this is a good location because it's right next to the village, right? The fishing place. Hopefully. What brand? I don't know. You expect me to know the brand of anything that is in my PC? I have no answers for you. I got no answers for you. You completed the hunting log, rank 1 and 2, now level 25. There you go, see? Hunting log is good XP early on. Hunting log is great XP early on. And then, now you can do the dungeons. Yeah, so what I'm doing right now in the game, there's this group of little kids who want to learn to become heroes. There's this group of kids who want to become heroes, right? And we're teaching them how to fight and how to get, like, how to make medicine and stuff. Because that's what they want to do. So that's what we're doing. We're teaching them how to slay bats. To teach the children how to fight. The children have to know how to fight. If you have some DMC free songs, would I want to hear them? Sure! Feel free to post that in Discord. And I'll absolutely give it a listen. Absolutely. The children yearn for the fight. You finished getting all the combat classes to level 90? I am not quite at that point. That's impressive. I'm very impressed with people who do that. I'm not quite there. However, I do have one class level 90. I do have the most important class to level 90. You can post it in the music and the music and movies channel. I guess would be a good place for it. You have all tanks and melee at level 90, almost all healers who seem to work on White Mage. White Mage has not been my favorite so far. So far, White Mage has not been my favorite. I still need to work on leveling it up. At some point. At some point. Cause main heal. I like Scholar. Scholar is my main job as well. I really like Scholar. Strong but boring. I've been leveling up Astrologian a little bit. Astrologian has been fun. I just really like Scholar. I just really like Scholar. Warrior Self feels too good. I'm so upset that the warrior has more potent heals than I do. The fact that warrior has stronger healing than me, very upsetting. Very upsetting. You don't upload on YouTube as songs? Ah, I see, I see. That's just too busy for my taste. That's what I'm struggling with as well. That's what I'm struggling as well. Like, I feel like I'm getting overwhelmed as religion. I feel like I get a little bit overwhelmed with it because there's more stuff to keep an eye out on. You know? I like Scholar. It's been fun. I've yet to try Sage. I will one day. But I've yet to try it. For now, I'm happy sticking to Scholar. Honestly. Even random side quests gets you so sucked into the lives of NPCs it makes you want to kill or die for them. That's good! That's great! I'm glad you do. Sage doesn't have an oh shit button, what you need? Oh, I like having an oh shit button. I definitely like having a panic emergency button, for sure. You should try healer or tank. I mean, if you're happy playing DPS, then it's fine. I find DPS really boring. What's my panic button? This. Lustrate. It is an instant heal. It is an instant heal that is more powerful than my other heals. It has no cooldown. You just need to have the ether flow. It costs 1 ether flow to cast. But it insta heals them. I'm not saying it's the emergency button, I'm saying it's my emergency button. I'm not saying it's the emergency button, but it is mine. There's also a team-wide one. Which will do the same, but for the whole team. Instacast and Revive. Yeah, there's a reason I have those over here, so that they're very easily accessible for me. So that I can click them quickly. Sage is more 2 DPS than a heal. No DPS equals no heals. That's stressful to me. What if you use emergency tactics with that though? I mean, yeah, there's a lot of emergency. Like, I like that. I like the reactiveness of healers. And I know that Scholar is not a reactive healer class because it's a shield healer. I know that, like, a White Mage, for example, is a more, like, direct, active, reactive healer. But what I played of White Mage, I don't like quite as much. Hey, Morg! No, you! You like using DPS to heal? But it's awesome that there are so many choices. It's absolutely awesome that there are for every class, that there are so many choices with different playstyles. So people can do the game style that they enjoy the most. I love that. I think that that's great. Anyway, we're gonna show the children our spoils. Well, thought Twigs, the children were hanging on your every move. Do you think we beat Alice? Because I think we did. That's what to be honest. Do I know the tally? May I see your face for good measure? I think I've beaten Alice. Apologies for the wait. My thanks. Not a bad haul, if I do say so myself. Five, 6, 7. I have 1. I panicked for a moment thinking that I only had 6. But I have 9. 7 things from Alice. Which means that victory goes to Twigs, who collected 9! Of course. Ugh, seems you found the better spot for the lures. I would be lying if I said I wasn't disappointed, but you're still within reach. I'll get the better of you next time. I love her so much. So, children, now that you've seen the Warrior of Darkness in action, what are your impressions? She's incredible, miss! The bats were down before they knew it! Our guards are strong, but the Warrior of Darkness is much, much stronger. We want to be just like her! Good. If you're looking for an example to emulate, you might as well pick the best. I want you to remember how you felt when you watched Twigs, and train hard. Keep at it for long enough and you'll be strong too. If you don't mind telling us, when did you decide that you wanted to become Warriors of Light? Well, we were there listening with everyone when Ardbert appeared. But I wanted to be strong since I came to the Crystarium. The Sin Eaters killed my father and my sisters. See, and I promised myself I'd learn how to protect people one day. That's the sad backstory that I thought we were gonna have before. Like Ardbert said, this is our home. We're the ones who have to protect it. We're the ones who have to rise up as new Warriors of Light. What about you, Arkil? Me? To be honest, I'm still not sure what I want to do. But if my friends were in trouble, I know that I would want to help them. And I want to go on adventures with them. See the world together. That's a wonderful goal. You really think so? It's hard to explain, but it is something that I felt when I saw the star shower the other day. I felt as though there was something that I'd lost and that I had to go out there and find it. Well, for the both of you, there is nothing to it but to train. When we return to the city, I'll teach you some of the exercises you can do by yourselves. Thank you for showing us your fighting skills, Warrior of Darkness. We'll never forget it. Aww. Thank you for lurking, MC. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good time. Alice, yeah, she... Can you imagine how she would reprimand us if we didn't fight fair? Can you imagine the earful we would get? Because I'm terrified of that. She would beat us up. She would fully beat us up. I understand how Arkil feels. The star shower didn't awaken me to Heidelin's voice, but that vision of the final days, of Amarot's burning, it filled me with sadness to the very pit of my being. Things I once knew, people I once loved, promises I once made. It felt as though long-forgotten memories were dancing at the edges of my mind. But when I try to focus on them, they simply fade away. An effect of having a fractured soul, I shouldn't doubt. But lest you worry, I am perfectly happy to remain fractured, and have no intention of donning an Asian mask. I just wish that we knew what Elidibus was plotting. Look at this pair of incurable brooders. If we're to stand around, lost in thought, we may as well do it back in the city. Rest assured, Reen and I will take the children from here. Their heads will be in the clouds after meeting you, but we'll see it that their feet remain firmly planted on the ground. No, 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 no. Oh, I'm so nervous about this. That this keeps happening. It's nothing. Just a dizzy spell. Seems I tried a little too hard to beat you. I'm fine now, not to worry. I'll see you soon. As you ponder Alice's words, you are taken by an urge to revisit the scene of that fateful meeting. Alice, a young girl. She's very young, and also I see her as my sister. I've said this a lot. Alice is 100% a sister figure to me. That's why I'm so attached to her. It's why she's my favorite, because she feels like my sister. And I love her for that.
Was it you who called me here?
I guess? On behalf of the convocation, I bid you welcome to our order. At times you will stand with us, at times you will stand against us. All that you might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For yours is the seed of Elidibus, the emissary, and by his name shall your every action be guided.
So you peered into my memories. No matter. You will have found little of import. But I see you intended to summon me here no more than I intended to come. The fault is mine. Such is the burden of hope.
Give us back Arnbert! It's not even about giving us back Arnbert. Arnbert is gone, but he deserves for his body to not be possessed. Why must you unwear the people in your plans?
I merely avail myself of such tools as I require for the conflict to come. That which I do is no different from that which you have done so many times, Warrior of Darkness. I arm myself, I hone my skills, I make ready to vanquish my enemy. You. You who have murdered my brothers, who have taken their selfless labors in service to the one true world and turned them to ash. I see you for what you are. You are death, and only in death shall you serve any purpose. The convocation charged me to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. As Elidibus, it is my duty, and I shall see it done. I will strike you down. Destroy you body and soul. All else must wait. Ere long, I will
This is fucking terrifying.
Warrior of Darkness. And I will save the world.
Because here's the thing, the concept of the Ascians is terrifying on its own.
One last matter. I bore witness to your final struggle with Emet-Selch. It seemed as if he saw something familiar in you. As if he mistook you for another.
Hythlodatus called me his new old friend.
No. I recall not of whom he spoke. Mayhap I never knew you. Or mayhap it is another fragment lost.
Ah, I wasn't aware you already had a guest. If the conversation is constructive, I shall not intrude.
Yo, are you okay?
But if you seek to stir up trouble, Elidibus, then I must insist you leave at once.
Though you lack her blessing, your soul is surprisingly dense.
Who does that?
Worry not. I seem to be unharmed.
Are you sure? You don't look good.
This is my own doing. The consequence of my recent exertions.
I mean, you're still cute, but you don't look good.
It is the tower's way of compensating me for the demands I have placed on it. Rest assured, it is no great inconvenience at present. Indeed, I told Beck Lug as much, but they would not be persuaded and sent me away to rest.
Big concern.
No need to make a fuss. Strange as it may sound, I consider it something of a badge of honor. One of the brave souls who saw me delivered unto the first once said that the world shall ever have a place for tales of heroism, so long as we have need of inspiration in our lives. Though he and his fellows had no way of knowing whether their mad scheme would amount to anything, they knew that the attempt alone would inspire hope. Or so they hoped. A more optimistic lot one would be hard-pressed to find. They said they would find a means to save our God's forsaken world, just as soon as they had sent me on my way. Said it with such confidence that, for a fleeting moment, I half believed them. Such faith, such courage in the face of unrelenting despair. For a long time, it was more than I could bear to remember them. But having come this far, having sent full many on their way myself, I see things more clearly. To take action is to hope. To believe, to choose to believe, is to take the first step towards a brighter future. And why do I tell you this? Because I want you to indulge me in a little recklessness.
I'm so scared for this boy. I'm so scared for this cat boy.
Needless to say, I have a plan.
Of course you do. You always have a plan.
And when all is said and done, I will ask yet another favor of you.
He's so sweet. He's so kind and gentle.
You're both here. Oh, thank goodness.
What's wrong?
It's Thancred. He's collapsed.
It begins. Yeah. So it'll be first Thancred, then Urianger, then Alice, I guess. Aye, Ian, by the way. You protected by plot armor? Not in this game. Not in this game, he's not. The fate seemed determined not to allow us a quiet moment. But come, let us have the details from Reen. It happened after Alice and I saw the children back to Spegorix. We chanced to meet Thancred there, returning from his mission. He'd been shadowing Elidibus around the realm, only to lose sight of him near the Crystarium. And he was in the middle of telling us where he'd been when he just crumpled to the ground. The Chirurgeons are looking after him now, with Alphinaud standing by, just in case his healing magics are needed. Since I couldn't do anything to help, I thought it best to find you. And the guard and the etc. told me where to look. I see. Cannot have been easy leaving Thancred's side. My thanks for bearing word to us. Come, let us hurry to Spegorix. All I'm saying is I'm still not over some of the deaths in Heavensward. You never remember Papalymo? I love Papalymo. I'd be a little bit careful, like, mentioning specific names of people who die, though, because there are people in chat who haven't played a lot. Just like, there are people who haven't done, like, Heavensward and who haven't done all of A Realm Reborn. Just... hopefully it doesn't spoil too much. Like, for my sake, it's whatever. I just know there are people in chat who haven't gotten there yet. They dragged you here too, did they? My apologies. How do you feel? Embarrassed, but otherwise well enough. I won't be staying overnight. This episode was not the result of any injury that I could find. Thancred's ether, however, did show signs of instability, and I did what I could to calm the fluctuations. Huh? And all of this happened without warning? No, there was definitely a warning. Not exactly. You will doubtless recall the time Urianger nearly drowned and I gallantly went to his rescue. When his water-walking charm failed, he was tired, as were you when you got back. We were both spent, yes, on account of which you begged us to rest, which in retrospect might have been a good idea. The fact is, I've been experiencing regular bouts of lightheadedness ever since, but there was no actual fainting until now. As Alphinaud observed, I have no lingering injuries, and it most assuredly isn't old age, which leaves but one likely cause. The link between body and soul has weakened further. Time grows short. We must complete the spirit vessel with all haste. To that end, Twigs, might I trouble you to make a trip back to the source? In addition, into looking into our friends' bodies, I would have you consult Kryl about our plan. If she has any concerns, we should at least endeavor to address them prior to proceeding. In the meantime, we should get back to laying bare Elidibus's plot. Thus far, I learned this much, that in each of the places that he has visited, there have been sightings of suspicious black-clad strangers. Moreover, the coming of these shady individuals have invariably coincided with some manner of misfortune. Beasts terrorizing settlements, blight ravaging crops, you know the sort of thing. All of which serves, rather conveniently, to make Elidibus's call for new heroes reverberate much more loudly in the hearts of his audience. And you think these black-clad strangers are Ascians? I do, and I fully intend to investigate further, though for all that I shall require additional feet on the ground. You can count on mine. God knows I've been itching to get out there for a while. Mayhap Urianger too can be prevailed upon to join in your efforts. He has already provided copious guidance on the matter of which spirit vessels' constructions. It is for Backlug and I to wrestle with the rest. Well, if you could spare the old boy, we may as well make use of him. I'll go and give him the good news. You'll do no such thing. However heedless you are of your own well-being, if you care at all for Rien's feelings, you'll stay in bed until you're needed. Alphino and I will find Urianger. Damn fucking right. All being well, we will have news to share by the time you return. Safe travels, Twigs. Pray return to the Rising Stones. You must needs pray return to the Rising Stones. Twigs! What excellent, awful timing! You see, our friends, they've taken a turn for the worse. Kryle's hardly had a moment's rest these past few days. She didn't want anyone to worry, so we've been keeping it quiet. Oh, but listen to me. I call myself a receptionist, and I haven't even bothered to ask why you're here. So they think the spirit vessel will be ready soon, and they want to make sure there's no problems at this end. You better talk to Kryle. She's with the others in Dawn's Respite. Let's go and see her. Just prepare yourself, alright? This doesn't bode well at all. Oh, I'm so scared. Welcome back, Josh.
Excuse us. This way.
I would rather you hadn't seen this.
I'm sorry. We have urgent tidings.
No, I'm not angry with you. On the contrary, I know full well how hard everyone has been searching for a way to return home. And I had hoped to afford you the time you needed. But given our friend's present state, perhaps it was for the best that you came. Stiff and cold, all of them. As if they were made of wax, barely alive at all. And they had been doing so well. Save for occasional signs of etheric instability, they appeared to be in passable health. Then, quite without warning, things took a turn for the worse. A change for which even Master Matoya could offer no explanation. She could only remind me that the soul is yet an unknown frontier, and that much and more lies beyond our ken. But let's not lose heart just yet. At times like these, it is all the more important that we remain positive. Why? I but this moment succeeded in quelling a fluctuation in Thancred's ether. And while the others have weakened, they have remained relatively stable. I believe I may leave my post for a moment. So come, let me hear your tale outside.
Thing is though, and here's the problem with playing this content way after release. I know they don't die. I know they don't die, you know what I mean? If I was playing this on release and I had no idea what was coming after, like, I would be fucking terrified right now. But I've had that, like, spoiled, that I know that they don't die. You know what I mean? Meta spoiling. What news from the first? I see. Work on the spirit vessel proceeds apace, but our friends are beginning to falter. As they themselves have observed, the link between body and soul has weakened. It is as simple as that. For now, I am still able to quell the fluctuations in their ether, but it is only a matter of time. We'll lose them if we don't act soon. So if the Exarch is ready to attempt something, let him attempt it. As for the spirit vessel itself, if we seek to draw upon elegant wisdom, we could do worse than consult an expert in the field. And I think I know just the man. Time being against us, it may be best if I go and solicit his aid in person, even if it does mean leaving our patients. Hey friend, hello. Should help me not be so tense. No. I have not known a moment's peace since I started this expansion. I have not known a second of peace since I started this expansion. Some characters going missing in Realm Reborn, they've cheated on my stream several times. Yeah. Like, that's the thing, Olivia. Like, you might not retain story spoilers, but you'll catch up on the fact that, like, some characters are still in the game that actively go missing in A Realm Reborn. So, like, you know that nothing is gonna happen to them that you know of. something might still happen to them, but you know that they don't die. You know that they don't, like, permanently leave the game. Healing coffer, finally. Ugh. What are these pants, though? Oh my god! You know what? These could look good with another outfit. You know what? We could make these pants look alright. I don't hate this. I don't like it, but I don't hate it. No, they're all bad. They're all bad. Good night, Petey. Thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Thank you for being here. What happens turns into a black mage? Yeah, I do love that. We talked about this before. I love that the Scions have like an evolution throughout the game. I love that they go through their own journey as part of the game, and they change and evolve, and I think that that's amazing. And I love it so much. Twigs, could you spare a moment while Kryl goes and finds this expert of hers, I mean? There was a gift that I was hoping to send to our friends in the first, you see. And since we might be waiting a while, I wondered if you wouldn't mind giving me a hand with it. My first attempt turned out so well, so now I'm gonna try and make it properly. I'll be in the kitchen at the House of Splendors. Meet me there. I'd better be off too. I shall see you soon, either here or at the house, depending on how our patients fare in my absence. The last thing she made them was clothes, right? But the quest is called Food for the Soul, and she wants to meet us in the kitchen. Is she cooking? Because that's very cute. Is the boy here? No. Oh my dear sweet god. Oh my goodness. Tataru, you're wearing a cooking outfit? I love you so much. Oh, I love you so very much. Look at her. Look at that hat. Too cute. Too cute. There's nothing Tataru can do unless he's adventuring, 100%. Just don't give her a, just don't give her a book. Just don't give her a book. Oh my god. There you are, Twigs, as I'm sure you've guessed. And you gift us a bit of home cooking. Unlike Kryl, I can't do much to help our friends directly. But that doesn't mean I've been idle. No, I've been doing my best for the Order, taking on this job and that to keep our coffers full. I've even helped out with the Asgardian restoration. And in the course of all this, my culinary skills have come on quite a bit. So I thought, why not make something for our friends? It's baking in the oven as we speak. Shouldn't be long now. I love her so much. There! Baked to perfection, even if I do say so myself. Oh, your cake looks like bread. I wish someone would make me bread. I wish someone would bake homemade bread for me. That'd be amazing. It smells great. Doesn't it just? It's called Archon Loaf, in case you're wondering. And that's what they eat over in Charlian. Simple fare, I admit, but I thought it would remind our friends of home. If nothing else, Kryl tells me it's a good source of ether. So it should lend them a bit of strength at least. That's very cute. There is truly nothing like the smell of fresh bread from the oven. Cryle! And if it isn't Rambros too. I trust you require no introductions either, Twigs. Greetings, my friend. Full glad am I to see you well. I confess I have a long list of questions to ask you, but I will endeavor to contain my curiosity for the present. I understand our mutual friend is struggling with the application of certain elegant technologies. I've been keeping Rambros apprised of the events of the first. Suffice it to say, he knows about the Exarch. If anyone alive can provide insight into this matter, it is him and his fellow sons. Oh, loath I am to disappoint you after such a glowing endorsement. Memory transference was the sole province of Valigan royalty, its mechanisms closely guarded secrets. If any records of them remain, we have yet to find it. To wit, I regret that I can offer no solution to your problem. Which begs the question of why I bothered to come here, empty-handed as I am, with the Itcher being, rather brazenly, to ask a favor. I would have you relay a message to our comrades. Tell him that we never doubted him. Never doubted that he would achieve all he said he would. Those of us who remain behind have yet to play our part. But when the time comes, he may rest easy in the knowledge that we will most assuredly do so. And then the tower shall shine once more as a beacon of hope, in this world and beyond. So tell him that we consider his duty done, and that he should follow his heart now. Forgive me, but do you say this to discourage him from overexerting himself? Or to encourage him to hold nothing back? That is for our friend to decide. But either way, I dare say a certain someone will be unimpressed. Well, there you have it, Twigs. If you would be so good as to see Rambros' message and Tatari spread to their intended recipients, along with my report, of course. You got it. Cryle, before I wrap up the bread, would you mind giving it a try, just to make sure that everything is as it should be? I want homemade bread so much. I know my parents bake bread a lot. I'm very excited. I'm very excited. I'll have someone to bake me bread on a regular basis. But of course, I'm always happy to lend my taste buds. Excuse me, Rambros. As a fellow Charlian, may I trouble you for your opinion? Well, I usually have mine with a good dollop of roll-and berry jam, but I suppose plain is best for sampling purposes. Oh, I see. Oh no, is that bad? It is indeed, Tatari. Dense and unpleasant. Exactly as it should be. Oh, just so. The very taste of home. As you might expect, our countrymen have amassed a wealth of culinary wisdom from every corner of the world. But our native cuisine is, shall we say, a little lacking. In Charlian, the majority regard food as a source of nourishment rather than enjoyment. Save for those few who actually research the culinary arts, we pay little heed to the niceties of taste and texture. It was against such gastronomic landscape that is now called the Archon Loaf was born. The creation of an Archon who devoted himself to study bodily sustenance. In order to maximize its nutritional value, we incorporated copious quantities of pulverized fish and vegetable matter into the dough. All with nary a care for those qualities which make bread enjoyable. The result is a flavor that continues to defy description. Nah, I'm alright. I'd rather starve. I'd rather just not eat it. Yet for its many shortcomings, the loaf's nutritional value cannot be denied. And being a damnably convenient way to cater to one's bodily needs, it quickly found an audience among busy scholars. Why, when I was a lad, nigh every meal was a sandwich made from this very bread and whatever ingredients happened to be on hand. I would rather starve. Straight up, I'd rather starve than eat that. I suspect just about every Archon would say the same. Having been away from home for so long, I thought I might just have forgotten the taste. But no, it's all too familiar. Ah, how it takes me back. If there's enough, perhaps you could spare some from the Exarch. He's certain to appreciate it. Oh, there's plenty to go around. I'll be sure to wrap up an extra slice. Twigs, when you deliver the loaf, please be sure to send everyone my regards. Tell them we're doing everything we can, and that we'll be praying for their safe return until the moment that they get back. You know what else has all my daily nutrients in it? These gummies. And you know what? I can actually eat them without vomiting because of how disgusting they taste. So much better. So much better. Take your vitamins, Olivia. They don't make you full with Archon would. But if you take vitamins that have all the vitamins that you need in a day, you can eat things that actually taste nice. They don't taste all good either. They taste alright. They don't taste bad. I want someone to bake me something, but this bread, nah. I'd rather starve. Straight up. Welcome back, my friend. How was your journey? I brought bread. Eat bread. Buy the 12 Archon loaf? However, did you come by this? I'd swear it had come straight from Charlian. Rambro said that, did he? His words are very nearly as heavy as the bread, but I appreciate the sentiment. Should you have the chance, you may tell him that he needn't worry. That which I seek to do, I do of my own volition, and with all of my heart. In pursuing this path, I fully expect to earn the censure of our friends, and to deserve it, but I shall forge on regardless. Forge on as you yourself did when faced with a similar predicament. So I ask that you have faith in me, in what we do. But we were talking about your journey. Before the others arrive, I would hear how their bodies fare. Oh, and the bread I shall save for later. Though it has been many years, I have not forgotten the feats which mastication require to consume it, nor how unconductive they are to conversation. You're not a big fan of food, you hardly enjoy eating it? I get it. I 100% get that.
Forgive the delay.
We have visited every region and confirmed the presence of Ascians throughout the realm.
Lest a grave predicament be made to seem hopeless, it should be noted that they are of inferior rank.
I'm still listening, so pay
Black-masked
attention.
minions who answer to the red.
Yes, a gaggle of schemers attempting to exploit recent events to sow the seeds of petty conflict. Fortunately, nothing of any great concern has come of their meddling just yet.
We also encountered a number of the Crystarium's former defenders, busily solving this problem and that in a bid to become warriors of light.
Their zeal is to be applauded. 'Tis but a pity I cannot encourage them on their course.
Not knowing Elizabeth set them upon it, no. Both the troubles to be solved and the villains to be vanquished are his doing too, like as not. And so, with apologies to the aspiring warriors of light, I believe it best that we deal with the Ascians quickly and quietly.
I quite agree.
But tell us, what news from the source? How fare our bodies?
Not well. Not well at all. Let's just be bluntly honest. Things have taken a turn for the worse. We are actively running out of time.
Oh dear. Then we must redouble our efforts. Not that we've ever stinted in that regard.
This would seem an appropriate moment to ask about the spirit vessel. Tell me you've made some progress.
We have, as it happens. One moment.
I love their voice so much. You smell, Morg.
The red stones. Then this doth mean...
For the benefit of all, permit us to explain.
Please.
As you will recall, using white auracite as our starting point, we fashioned a vessel for mind and memory both.
I love Veclug so much.
Though it served this purpose admirably, the process of imbuing it with one's complete essence proved a somewhat thornier proposition. Simply put, the memory would not accompany the mind. And so, we looked to the Allegan's mastery of memory transference for a solution.
This approach was not without its own complications, however, relying as it does upon blood, which inanimate objects, notably, do not possess. We duly explored methods of suffusing the vessel with drops of the aforementioned.
I'm so nervous about where this is gonna go.
Our painstaking experimentation succeeded only in making me feel faint, and singularly failed to imbue the crystal with the necessary properties. It was then that an idea occurred to me, namely that we might fuse the vessel not with normal blood, but with my crystallized essence.
You're doing this for our sakes. So far be it from us to complain. But don't think we haven't noticed what's happening to your arm.
It falls well short of offering up my life in exchange for yours, which was your only stipulated prohibition, as I recall. And it is but a small price to pay.
And it is what he was planning on doing, like, at the start, before we found out that he didn't have to.
We shall soon know if this
Oh, I'm so scared.
will serve as a suitable conduit for the subject's memory. Though not soon enough to warrant your waiting. The test is like to take a while.
I'm so nervous.
Let us be off then. We have Ascians to attend to, among other things.
Forgive me, but I count 6 vessels, and there are only 5 of us.
One is for testing purposes. I will personally use it to see whether the crystal functions as it should.
And if it does, wouldn't that mean that your soul could also return to the source?
I have been wondering, there was a moment where I was like, Reen is not, I haven't seen, she's not in the Dawn Trail trailer. And I haven't seen the Endwalker trailer, so I have no idea if she's in that. But I've been like, what if she dies? And then I had like that realization that, oh, I'm dumb, she's not from our world. Once we've done everything to do in the first, and we go back home, of course Reen isn't coming with us. Unless she is, unless that one extra, like I'm pretty sure Grahatia is gonna come with us. I'm pretty sure he's gonna come back and return. The first. Poor Reen! Whoa! No, she's gonna be left here all alone! Oh. Oh. We're all gonna abandon her! Oh, my heart. Oh, no. Hi, Melistra. Hello. Oh, poor Reed.
Yes.
So I'm gonna cry about her regardless. I'm gonna cry about her no matter what. Great.
But there is a distinct difference between your circumstances and mine. While your corporeal forms want for souls, my past self does not. Mayhap our essences would blend, or mayhap they would curdle.
Oh, I thought we were done. I wasn't looking at the subtitles.
And you'd be willing to take that risk?
Of course he would be. You know he would be.
I would.
This boy is so willing to die for us.
I see.
It's heartbreaking. Yeah, he's like, ooh, is this an opportunity where I can sacrifice my life for you? I love him. I love him so much. But oh my god, stop. At least he sprays it with a spray bottle. Sometimes you have to train your cat. Sometimes you gotta do what you have to in order to train your cat. Hast thou a moment, Twigs? I would speak with thee on the matter of Exarch's mooted return unto the source. Thou wilt have observed that our friend spake in no Spake?! In no certainties. Yet if Becklug hath the right of it, 'tis possible to predict the outcome of his plan with some confidence. Spake?! Get out of here. No one... No one! And it is their assessment that, given the opportunity, the Exarch's soul should successfully merge with that of his younger self. Which is not to say the process is without complications. For one, the Exarch hath been subjected to an additional rejoining, an experience which will have wrought a change in his ethereal composition. As thou thyself didst demonstrate in merging with Ardbert, however, there existeth an affinity twixt the souls, and this doth give us cause to hope. Yet, there remaineth one immutable condition upon which success doth hinge. The Exarch must needs recognize his past self as simply that, himself. As our recent travails have demonstrated, memories are essential to the soul. Any discrepancy in the former may feasibly cause the latter to spurn its former flesh. 'Tis a seemingly simple yet complex problem. For nigh on a century, our friend hath striven only to deliver this realm, to deliver thee. And to that singular end did he cast aside his very name, that he might assume the mantle of the Crystal Exarch. Henceforth, none can say what choices our friend will make, but I thought it only right that thou be made aware of these truths. I can't open this coffer. I physically cannot open this coffer. Oh well! It is significantly better gear than I have, though. It's level 50. Or item level 50. Inventory management, cable man. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Right then. While the Exarch literally pours his own sweat and blood into the allotted task, it seems only fair that we attend to our own. Dealing with Elidibus and his minions. Just so. And there is one other matter. In light of our deteriorating health, Ustola should not be left alone at Anador. Might I trouble you to visit her, Twigs? See that all is well. I would go myself, but I think she might be safer in the hands of one less prone to collapsing. My thanks. You may leave the Ascians to us. Once they are out of the way, we will retire to Yulmore. And when Ustola has finished plumbing the depths, I'd like for the two of you to join us here. If you are bound for Anador, might I suggest you go via Venmont Yards? Our friends there would be glad to provide a boat for you. Let us be on our way then. Don't do anything that I wouldn't do. I have a gift from Tataru. I have a delivery from the source Kupo Core. Does he want Taru? Oh, that's so cute. Oh. How would you prepare a boat for me? Joey, if you come visit me at my new place, I'll take you out on a boat. I'll take you out on a boat ride. I have a delivery from the source Kupo. Oh, that's so cute! You're a long way from home, Moogle. And this is from Tataru, is it? Whatever could it be? Archon Loaf, thou sayest. Why, even to hear the name doth transport me to times long past. Bread from another world. May I try some? You're gonna hate it! You're gonna hate it so much! Mayest thou, child? Thou must! That said, though I personally disagree with the consensus, I do nonetheless advise thee to temper thine expectations. Wiser words have never been uttered. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't eat it! Though it rarely darkened our dining table at home, I can attest that it was standard fare at the studium. Indeed, a slice was never far from our peers' hands. Alphino, you really are an unbearable snob sometimes. You know that?
Hello, friend.
I love them so much.
How are you feeling today?
I love them so much. Surev, thank you so much for the 33 months. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. That is very kind. Thank you so much. I really, really, really appreciate it. She said we've been thinking since around born. I love... Oh my god. I absolutely love the trend in this entire game of everyone makes fun of Alphino as much as they can. At any given opportunity, if you can make fun of Alphino, you make fun of Alphino. And I love it so much. And I love that the dynamic between Alphino and Alice has definitely changed over the game. She's gotten a lot more comfortable making fun of him throughout the game. In the beginning, she didn't really. There would be like a comment here and there, but she's gotten a lot more comfortable like really making fun of him, and I adore it so much. What I believe my colleagues are trying to say is that we appreciate the gesture. Tell Tataru that we'll do our best to return before she's forced to seek further supplementary employment. Right, let us really be off now. We can find a drink to wash down the bread on the way. No, I maintain I would rather starve than eat the bread. Much rather. Ugh. Ugh. My poor floppy shark. I hate it when my shark is floppy. Bum, bum, bum. bum, 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 bum. Am I going the right way? I'm supposed to be on the other side, aren't I? Shrek ate too much. He ate too much bread. Too much bread. You'd like Alpha no more if the Crystal Braves fallout was the most obvious thing. If that whole fallout was a surprise usual bad for him. I think that that's kind of the point, though. I think that that is, like, a very intentional thing about that plotline is you're not meant to root for the Crystal Braves. And I think that it's meant to be that way to showcase his growth as a person. That, like, when he was starting out and, like, trying to get into, like, a leadership position, he was a bumbling moron. And, like, he made a lot of wrong decisions, and I think that that's, like, I think he kind of needed to go through that arc as, like, a character growth moment. I see what you mean, I do. There are pills for that. What, the floppiness? You're right, I should look into that. I need less floppiness in my life. Oh, if it ain't the warrior of darkness herself. What brings you to these parts? Heading out to sea, eh? But of course we'd be happy to help. Just say the word and I'll ready a boat. Hi, Sven. He was also, yeah, he was also 16. He was also literally a child.
Excellent. I had intended to speak with you alone.
I'm not going to progress this until after the ad break is over, because this is a horrible timing for the ad break. This is horrible timing. Please don't ask questions about the game's timeline. I have no clue how old he is now. I have absolutely no clue how old he and Alex are supposed to be. Could not even remotely tell you. The game doesn't have a timeline. I think they proved that with this expansion. I think that Shadowbringers proves that time in this game is whatever is convenient for the story. 16 or 17. He's 16 when the game starts. He's also, like, it depends. Oh, this is one of those, biological versus actual age. Because remember, they've been in the first for several years. They've experienced time in the first for several years, even if their bodies haven't aged. So, socially and mentally, they are older than their bodies are. That goes for all of us, though, at this point. Except for us, I guess. Like, their biological ages are now behind their social ages. Try not to think too hard about a passage of time in 14 days, because we're done very quickly if you do. I will definitely not think about it too much. I definitely won't be. No paradoxes, just time shifts. Yeah, it's just like the only paradoxy thing with time travel that we've had is with the Exarch. He was like, if I do this and stop, then I will have no reason to go, and then I will cease to exist. That was my summary of the Exarch time travel thing. I hope you enjoyed. I hope it made sense. When you're trying to request to pick up the next part since the part yeah, where have you been? There's been a pressing update. Yeah. They're like, you should go rest. Go rest for a while and we'll see you in a few months. Which is hilarious. And like, you just keep watching them, you never go anywhere. Hilarious. I love it. It's so funny. So funny. Alright, outbreak over. We can actually keep things. Sorry, this isn't a little bit of an intense moment for people to be interrupted by ads, so I didn't want to progress. I say outbreak over, there's a couple of seconds left, but I don't think a lot of people get a full 3 minutes of ads. I don't think that happens very often. I only get like 20 seconds normally.
Doing, lest you misunderstand. The link between our body and soul wavers. I know not what you hoped to find here, but it will avail you naught to learn of our past.
Reviewing the records yet again. Really? You worry too much, Elidibus. The dedication to your duty verges on obsession. To think some thought you ill-suited for the role. How wrong they were. But come, turn your gaze outside the window, my friend. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day. Sorry.
It fades. Fades away into oblivion. Does the world no longer have need of me? No. I am Elidibus, and I will fulfill my duty.
You must needs fulfill your duty.
Sundered though you may be, you fought for the world's salvation. For hope. Hope. Ah, it swells within me. Empowers me. Now I may carry out my mission. And yet... why do I yearn for this? Why do I struggle so? I shall take her into my safekeeping.
Why do they keep doing
if
this?
You want her back, you will do as I ask.
Stop stealing my cats!
Show me your strength. I would take your measure.
They always steal my fucking cats!
I have prepared a suitable arena. You need but ride the flow of ether.
Does this mean I'll be kidnapped by an Alcyon? Because I don't think I want that. What is my item level? Eh. I don't want him to steal me. I don't want them to take me. You are familiar with this place, I believe. This. remembered Amarot. Proceed to the capital. I shall return your comrade to you there. I tire of your games. You speak as if you were disappointed in me. Why? I am your enemy, and you mine. Our goals are in conflict, and we are fated to clash. Or had you hoped that feigned sympathy and false understanding would cast your crimes in a less reprehensible light? Then I would come to look upon you as a friend. You, who have slaughtered my people. You would tear down everything we've built. You do not deny it, then? Very well. Let us change the cast of this trial. You will know what you have stolen from us. But do not imagine I crave remorse, only justice. Sherm, you got the ball! Congrats! Well done! The mood here is so good. Let us begin. Rest assured, there are no tricks. You need but to defeat the enemies before you. First, something easy. Those whom a budding hero might encounter at the beginning of her tale, and I believe I have the perfect subjects. Beneath the facade, they're merely monsters. Oh! Look at baby, you stole our baby outfit! Papa Limo! Ugh! All too easy, I see. But at least now you understand the rules. Thus we will make our way to the capital. Are you trying to unnerve me? Come now, I made it plain that they were monsters. Be that as it may, even a monster could be someone's beloved. That is what I wish to impress upon you. But come, we shouldn't dwell on the beginnings when so much of your story awaits. Oh, Minfilia! Oh! Ay, this hurts so much. Mon Brita! Oh, Duriange! Oh, I miss you so much! I miss you guys so much! Oh, this sucks. The first time in over a year you'll be alone in the house? You don't know if you like it? Well, I hope that you can treat yourself to something nice, MC. I hope you can do something nice for yourself. And we're happy to be your company. Every tale requires villains. Defeat them and claim your place as hero. Well done, champion of Eorzea. Well done. Onward then. Over the bloodied bodies of the fallen. Yeah, Gaius is our friend. You tasted many sweet triumphs, yes, but so too did you taste bitter tragedy. Who could forget the Crystal Braves? That idealistic, pathetic dream born from a malformed creature. Faces you know and loathe all, let your hatred burn and strike them down with all your might. This is literally just a relive all of the tragedies in this game. You did always go stronger with every battle. It seems it'll take more than these monsters to leave an impression upon you. Or mayhap you simply fail to understand my meaning. Not that it matters. No, I have dealt with countless heroes, and always it ends up the same way. No amount of reasoning will bridge our differences, will result in happiness for all. Whatever your reasons may be, I cannot be bound by them. I can but put my faith in my own beliefs, and fight for them with all my being. You're wrong, we can always strive for understanding, for compromise. How very naive. If you are willing to compromise on your beliefs, you all but admit that they are flawed. And I assure you, I have no intention of compromising on mine. Come what may, I will fulfill my mission as Elidibus. It is not your assertions I wish to know, but your strength. Falsely accused of regicide, you fled for the snow-swept fields of Kerthos. Had you and the Scions met your demise that day in the Sultanate, La Habre might have been spared this. But not only did you stubbornly live, you hurled yourself into the thick of the Dragon Song War. Swept along by the tide of events, you pursued and slew those who sought to stop the unending conflict, just as you were bid. Or was it a thirst for vengeance that drove you? I trust you are beginning to limber up. Do keep up that fine form. Thank you. Good night, Halsey. Thank you so much for hanging out. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you for being here. Around heroes, people are wont to flock. People who harbor all manners of motive, each baser than the last. Come, let the curtains rise on the grand melee.
I'll take you.
No more than they deserve. In the end, their hand of friendship was tainted with personal desire. I miss you so much. I loved her. She was great. She was such a good character. You know what comes next. You put an end to the Dragon Song War. Good night, Olivia. You are correct. This is heavy spoiler territory. I appreciate you hanging out. Have a wonderful night. Appreciate you too. Yeah, he's trying to spoil all of MSQ. He's like, hey, remember all of these tragic events that happened to you? Remember all of these, like, super sad things that, like, actively happened to you over the years? Every end marks a new beginning, and for heroes such as you, there is only ever conflict. I assume it's up here because this was blocked and now it's not blocked. It's a recap episode, yeah. Don't play Endwalker, it'll spoil the MSQ. How dare they? How are you enjoying the walk down memory lane? I dare say there have been a few individuals for whom you harbor deep feelings, whose passing caused you keenest grief. That is what our people are to us. An irreplaceable existence that can ill be lost. I will save them, for they are my... Never mind. We are not here to talk. Let us return to the task at hand. Emperor Solus had kindled an insatiable flame. Garlemald was its name, and it raged across the land, consuming all in its path. Following the trail of ash, you set forth for Alamigo and Doma into a storm of blood. Again you fought, and again you grew stronger. So strong that we can no longer control you. Yours is an unnatural, beastly strength, and we shall lay it bare. In order to gain a foothold in the liberation efforts, you journeyed to the far eastern plains. There you encountered the land's greatest warriors and sought to win them over to your cause.
The sun cannot be It is not enough!
The strong are drawn to the strong. Thus did you gather new allies to your banner. Yet, where the ardent souls gather, so too do fires burn. In this way did you consign those around you to the flames. Burn them all, hero. Reduce them to nothingness, like the ephemeral morning dew that they are. Oh, they're destroying me. Never mind, we're fine.
I cannot fail.
You did not hesitate, or perhaps could not. No matter. Let us turn our attention to the finale. Suyu deserved better. Here we shall have a test between fellow beasts. It is only fitting, would you not agree? When I fought you in this flesh, 'twas I who triumphed. Will you turn the tables this time? She 100% is victim. And I think that the real tragedy is the display that she was so damaged by everything that had happened to her that she couldn't accept a different fate. It wasn't just that she was a victim, it was that she couldn't accept the fact that things could be different for her. Which is normal with victims of abuse. My creation appears to have lost its form. It's no easy thing to see through the eyes of a beast such as him. In any event, there is only so much to be learned by taking your measure this way. Let us try something different. Come, we continue this within. Imagine waking up to that life. Yeah, it's her story is so heartbreaking. Her story and her end is completely heartbreaking. An impressive show of strength. But surely no more than a foretaste of that which Emmett Selk's conqueror is capable. Such might require fairer measure to compare with what is happening? To compare like with like. Yes. I shall just have to test you myself. I don't want to fight you. Come on, Twigs. Show me what you can do. I hate this. I hate this so much! Not okay. Not okay. I hate this. I don't want to fight my boy. I may not be the real Ardbert, but you do well not to underestimate me. All that made him the warrior he was, every battle waged, every blow swung, is part of my very being. So come, fight me like you mean to take my head! But he's part of my very being too! I literally absorbed him! I sense your murderous intent. You'd kill me given the chance. Mayhap you think to recover this body. If so, prove that it is of no use to me. Prove that I can't best you with it. Come! Come at me with everything you've got. Might want to watch your step. I always do. Oh well, this sucks. It's okay though, I'm a healer. Not even worried. What are you trying to do? You're trying to catch up with me? Oh, this sucks. Oh, this sucks. Ow! I thought that said Estinian axe, which would have been very confusing. That's okay. I see. Oh my god. Ugh! I'm fine. That's okay, I have a lifesteal. I'm not worried about you. I'm not scared of you. I have my answer.
You have grown stronger since last we fought. The result of your trials in the first, no doubt.
Have you finished? My apologies. I freed myself as soon as I awoke. But rather too late, I see. Now, Elidibus, if you have ceased trading blows, I would trade words with you. I have a theory, you see. One concerning that which you seek to accomplish. It stems from who, or rather what, you truly are. A primal.
Well, well, well. By the way, this music is so beautiful.
To deliver the star from destruction. If the magic that brought him forth is the precursor of what we know as summoning, then Zodiac would have been instilled with a presiding desire. I found it among the records at Anida, and it came as no surprise. Were I faced with the world's destruction, I too would wish for the same. Salvation. I know that you sacrificed yourself to become Zodiac's heart. How you came to be separated from him is less clear. But if you are a fragment of his being, it stands to reason a desire for the world's salvation would drive you. And thus did you seek to inspire the masses to rise up as warriors of light, going so far as to use Ardbert as a symbol of hope.
Correct on all counts. Such is my nature, and such are my methods. I have aided heroes. I have made them. I have even become them. This served not only to strengthen me, but also to facilitate the work of my brothers. Such as Emmett Selk, with his penchant for nation building.
Then you will be all too familiar with the fickleness of mankind. We change, we forget, and what little we do remember becomes twisted and fragmented over time. For which reason, you deem us unfit to carry on your legacy. But are you, yourself, free of these foibles? As the last witness of the final days, do you remember everything that was lost? Or even the things you cared about?
Get to the point.
A primal is shaped by the hope that fuels it. Even should this hope be something as simple as the world's salvation, it is the collective desire of innumerable disparate souls crying out for deliverance. Having drawn your strength from such a cacophony of voices, can you truly be sure you still speak with your own?
Your question is irrelevant. No matter how much I should change, no matter how much I should forget, I shall ever remember my duty. At times I stand with my brethren. At times I stand against them. All that I might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For Elidibus is my name and my mission, guiding my every deed. But enough talk. You have shown me sufficient proof of your might. As I am now, I would struggle to defeat you. Yet I have still to play all of my cards. If I could offer you some semblance of sport, your lessers would pose no threat to me. Would you not agree, warrior of darkness?
He's so scary. Oh, he's so scary. It has been an eventful morning. If indeed it is morning. It is 6:30 p.m., my dear. I have no idea how long I was unconscious. Regardless, I am gratified to see that my efforts at Editor has borne fruit. We have confirmed the nature of our foe and his plot. Now then, what news from the surface? I see. Then let us make for Yulmore at once. We have much to share with our comrades. Elidibus' parting threat, not least of all. Ah, but forgive me. It would seem my belongings did not accompany me here. I will need to return them from Editor. With luck, the ethereal stream you traverse still lingers. I won't be long. A peculiar crystal lies on the floor. Upon its surface, an array of lights twinkle like tiny constellations of stars. Day 4th. Bring honor to the seat of... The distorted voice of an ancient rings out in your mind. A moment preserved in the crystal, it would seem. You notice something else glinting up ahead. Question to those who know. Roughly how much is left of 5.3? A good bit. Okay. Alright, alright. Another hour or more? Almost halfway-ish. 5.3 is long. What I'm considering is whether to do a long stream and just like get to the end of 5.3 now. Or to like find a suitable place to stop and then leave it for tomorrow. You could do a whole other stream. Okay, so it's that much left? Okay. Fair. Thank you. When I started at Amaral about that longish, that's a little bit too much to do today then, I think. It'll be a natural stopping point in a bit. Okay, perfect. Perfect, perfect. You find 3 more crystals lying on the floor. Though they differ in color and decoration, each is identical in shape. You focus on the crystals and find that the words they hold ring clearer than before. Behold, my friends. Embraced by the earth and caressed by the wind, vibrant life flourishes. All is right in creation. There can be no greater joy than to use our wisdom for the good of our people. No greater pride. May all know happiness, now and forevermore. There do not appear to be any more crystals in the hall. Perhaps it would be wise to continue the search outside. Yeah, very much a ooh, piece of candy moment. Your instincts serve you true, and you discover 2 more crystals. As you reach out with your consciousness, new voices begin to echo in your mind. The heavens are ablaze, and the land rent asunder. What will become of the world? Is life itself to be denied? Come what may, we must not surrender to despair. If we but hold fast to hope, we may yet find a path to salvation. The voices tell an incomplete tale. Might more remain to be found. I love so much that there are just no one here. Like I said that the first time we got here as well, the fact that there's just no one around, it's such a great way to set the mood. You soon discover 2 more crystals. Rather, too soon, in fact. As if someone wanted you to find them. I thought the same. As soon as we like left the house, or left the building, and we came across more crystals, I was like, this is a convenient trail. Like, this is a breadcrumb. This is someone trying to lead us somewhere. Like 100%. Everything burns, crumbles, decays. I hear the lamentations of my brethren, and soon there will be only silence. We will deliver our star from its doom, this we swear. So please, dry your tears. Whatever awaits you at the end of your search, it is plain we have yet to find it. I remember seeing a handful of folks. There would have been like people doing the story and all. But like, if I decided a place like this, I would put nothing of value to come back to. To ensure that people weren't just like hanging out doing quests. Like, there's no side quest here. That's a lie. But these are only to unlock flying though, I think. I'm pretty sure. Like, I wouldn't put anything, or I wouldn't put a shop or like anything like that in here either. Just no reason to come back is what I would do with a place like this. Sure enough, your persistence is swiftly rewarded. This time with 3 crystals. The time has come. We shall rewrite the laws of creation, and we shall save our star. From this life, our savior born, may I be worthy of the honor. I feel my soul turning, slowly but irrevocably, and the power I wield begins to seem terrible. But this is right. It is right. For people with full inventories, I wouldn't know what that's like. Safe drive home, Moji. Thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it. The tale of the crystal's weave seemed to near its end, but it isn't over yet. Just don't look at my inventory, okay? Just don't look at it. Too late you looked. I take no responsibility. With almost melancholy inevitable, the 12th crystal soon reveals itself to your questing eye. Though salvation is ours, it came at a great sacrifice. All that remains is to pray. To pray that we will one day meet again, beneath the blue sky. Judging by its testimony, it would seem that the voice was recorded in the wake of the final days. As you scan the area, another glint catches your eye. Gone is the brilliant radiance of life, replaced by the sickly glow of malformed creatures. Is this to be how it ends, for we who love the star with all our being? No, I will not suffer to be so. Well, well, we meet again. My new old friend.
The receptionist?
I love that there's always a dumb answer. It's very cute. Hythlodius. That's probably not how we say it. Hythlodius? How good of you to remember. Of course, we're friends. I see you've been collecting stars. Hythlodius. Thank you. I speak of those crystals. They have constellations etched upon them, yes? High in the heavens, those stars shine their guiding light down upon the lives below. Fitting symbols for the convocation of 14, would you not agree? As you will have gathered, each crystal bears an account of the life of a member of the convocation, as remembered by the unsundered. Lest you worry, they aren't concepts. They're far too incomplete to be so. But they suffice for imbuing memories within sundered souls, that they might be restored to their office. Keep them. I am sure Emmett Selk wouldn't mind. So, how fare you of late? You are feuding with Elidibus this time, I believe. I shall refrain from passing comment on your struggle. It is not my place to do so, long departed as I am. But if I may give voice to a personal desire, I would rather you lived. If you do not, how will you keep your promise to Emmett Selk? The promise to remember. It must weigh heavy, the burden of all those memories. The one who has lived such a life such as yours, I can well imagine how Elidibus's existence might seem hollow. How empty his single-minded pursuit of a half-forgotten cause must appear. But know that his devotion is not without reason. Even if he himself can no longer remember what that reason is. Well, that is quite enough talk about Elidibus. I would see if you can reunite the wayward stars. I mentioned before that there was a member of the convocation who opposed Zodiarch summoning and defected. One whose office was left vacant. Defectors have been deemed unworthy of commemoration. No crystal exists for the individual in question. Or shouldn't exist, at any rate. And wouldn't, had a friend not created one in secret. A crystal bearing the forgotten name of her office, along with the magic of her own conceiving. A singular incantation embodying her spirit. Among all the offices, the 14th was the most unusual. For while the rest sat in Emerald, its own holder was charged with gaining an intimate knowledge of the wider world. In the course of her duty, she traveled the length and breadth of every land and befriended countless folk. She encountered troubles too, of course. Matters which she could simply have referred to the convocation. But that was not her way. Nay, more often than not, she would call upon her comrades and together resolve matters themselves. Such is the magic sealed within that crystal. The magic to summon the stars to your side. In the time of greatest need, should you wish upon it with all your heart, it will surely answer your call. And now, it is where it belongs. Oh, there is no need for thanks. But nor will I hear any complaints about it either. After all, I cannot say whether I act of my own volition, or by the will of my recreator.
I was wondering where you'd disappeared to.
I was following breadcrumbs of crystals.
Was something troubling you?
It's hard to explain.
No? Very well. I have everything. Let's hurry back to the surface.
Ah, fresh air at last. I would celebrate my return to dry land with a pot of tea, had we the luxury of time. But we must be prepared for Elidibus. Given what we know, it is plain he will not be deterred from his course. Nor would I, were I him. Not if it meant forsaking everything I loved. That said, I have not forgotten how Emmet Selk sought to find common ground with us, for all our misgivings. Ultimately, our differences were not to be bridged, of course, but one must always try. Emmet Selk understood this, and if his gesture resonated with you, perhaps you might consider reaching out to his brethren. Though it might all be for naught, you of all people know that there is no such thing as a foregone conclusion. Yes! The choice! This feels like a natural stopping point. Because, like, we're gonna reconvene with the others. Yeah, this definitely feels like a good place to stop, because now we're gonna go back to everyone in Yulmore. And I have a feeling that once we go back to Yulmore, we're not gonna get any rest. Alright, I will believe all of you. I will definitely believe all of you. So we'll call it here, because it has been 6.5 hours. And y'all, I'm tired. I'm big tired. So we'll call it here. And then we'll carry on tomorrow. And then tomorrow, we're gonna beat 5.3. Probably start 5.4. I do wanna, I wanna make sure that we get to, the end of post-shadowbringers by the end of Sunday, and I think that we're on track for that. I think that we're on track, so, I'm not even worried about it. I'm not even worried about that. So that's the plan. That's the plan. We'll carry on tomorrow. Finish 5.3, start 5.4, and then we'll just see how far we get. Yeah, we'll knock it out by the end of the weekend. Yeah. Well, I'm not even worried. We'll get through it. And then after we've done all of post-Shadowbringers, I'm gonna take a little break from Final Fantasy XIV. We're gonna play some other games for a little bit. We're gonna have some fun in other games. And then, we'll return for Endwalker. 3 games, what are those? We're gonna play Banishers. Alright? We're gonna play Banishers, because I have been wanting to play that for like 2+ weeks. And I'm very excited. I have not done the raid yet. No, we're gonna do... I am gonna do the raids. I'm gonna do that right before we start Endwalker. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna beat post-shadowbringers, then take a short break from the game, and then when I get back to Final Fantasy XIV, we're gonna do the raids, and then start Endwalker. So we get like a little bit of a build up to the start of Endwalker when I go back to streaming it. It won't be a long break. Don't worry. It'll not be like a super long break before we start Endwalker, because I have this feeling that I'm just gonna want to keep playing until we get to the end. But I also have to, like, for my own sake, I have to also occasionally play other games, and I haven't done that for a hot minute now. So trying to be like a little bit conscious about that as well. Which means I will take like a short Final Fantasy XIV break. Yeah, Yoshi P says it's important. Yoshi P encourages people to take a break whenever you feel like you need to take a break. And so, yeah. You could stop after 5.3 because 5.4 start to build up the Endwalker. Well, that's scary. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I also want to play Pacific Drive. I think that Pacific Drive is a game that I'm really gonna like. I think that I've seen the demo be played, and I think that Pacific Drive is my kind of game. I think that I'm really gonna enjoy it. So we'll see. I might play that as well. Maybe. I'm not even remotely concerned about finishing Endwalker by the time Dawn Trail comes out. I'm not even remotely concerned about that. I have plenty of time. I'll be fine. I'll 100% get to the end of Endwalker before Dawn Trail. I'm not even worried about it. Hang on, I'm just finding someone to raid. I'm just finding someone that I can send you all off to. A sideways story. Yeah, I'll do all of that. I'll do the Nier raids. I'll do all of it. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, your precious little hearts. Don't even be concerned about it. I'll do all of it. I'll do it all. Good night, Joe. Thanks for stopping by. Aren't you gonna get to stream Dawn Trail release anyway? Oh no, I'm well aware. Oh, I'm 100% aware. There is no point in me streaming Dawn Trail on release. I haven't. No. There's no point in streaming Dawn Trail on release. I'm not planning on it. I'm not planning on it. I both want to like get people a chance to play through it themselves first, but then also, I'm gonna be drowning in a sea of Final Fantasy XIV streamers. There's no point. So I'm gonna be waiting with that. I'm not gonna play it like on release, but I do want to be caught up by the time it gets out. I do want to be like, I want to be caught up. You know? Hang on. Hang on! Ooh, I think I found our raid targets. I think I found our raid target, y'all. We're gonna raid Sophie, who is a Final Fantasy XIV streamer, but also is in the Twitch Women's Guild, but also is doing a birthday celebration, but also is doing a streamathon. Yeah. Checks a lot of boxes for a good raid target. Go say hello to Sophie. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out. There's a lot of alsos, yeah. How are we supposed to know when our peak emotional vampire? Yeah, exactly. You guys have to play it first so that you know when to watch other streamers play, so that you know when the emotional moments happen. Exactly. And that all makes sense. Go say hello to Sophie. She's doing a birthday streamathon celebration. She plays Final Fantasy 14 every day, streams Final Fantasy 14 every day, and is also in the Women's Guild. Go say hi, wish her a happy birthday. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out. I really, 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 really appreciate it. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for being here. It means so much to me. I'll be back tomorrow for the end of 5.3. Gonna slide to the cables right away. Sure, if it makes you feel better, if that brings you a little bit of peace in your life, then you can imagine that that's what I'm doing. I'm okay with that. Go say hello to Sophie. Thank you so much for hanging out. Have a fantastic rest of your night. Have a great day tomorrow. Take care of yourselves. Bye!